Hey y'all, sprinkle sprinkle. Welcome to the channel. I know it's a little early, but we are here. Good morning. I was just on TikTok getting ready, doing a little makeup and whatnot, talking to a few folks about, some of the products that I've been using for years. How are y'all today? So I asked them to pick the subject today, since we're already live. They said, talk to the youth today, talk to the young folk. And I was like, okay. I mean, I have kids, so I have teenagers, so I think I got this. I don't know what y'all want to know. I think young folks should learn without having to experience anything that is detrimental to them by other people's experiences that they have witnessed or that they can witness perhaps online or something like that, so they don't have to go through it. That's the number one thing I recommend for young people. When people tell you something, or if they've experienced something, don't be hard-headed and try to go experience it yourself in order to believe it, especially if it has happened to multiple people. Be smart and learn from others' mistakes so you don't make the same ones. That's the number one thing I can tell people. Some people out here doing stupid stuff, acting dumb, looking stupid. At the end of the day, they knew better before they went in. These dumb people knew better, but they thought that they were different. You ain't different. If the only difference is, are you smarter or are you dumber? Okay, so learn from other people's mistakes, youngsters, so you don't have to live the consequences. Someone's already done it for you. Somebody's already done the experiments for you. You ain't got to do it. So we're talking to the young people today, and I'm just giving them advice. So learn from other people's mistakes and stop looking stupid after you feel like you got to go experience it. Okay. Okay, what if you're thinking about constantly how to succeed? Then you're not succeeding if you're only thinking about it. You gotta go do something to succeed. If you ain't taking action, you ain't succeeding. All right. So you gotta actually get up and do something instead of think about it. Just get up and do something. All right. And if you do it enough consistently, you will succeed. Period. Okay. We're talking about the youth of today. Anyone in there, I would say anyone in their 20s, maybe early 30s if they're late bloomers. But anybody, like 18 and up until their 30s, okay? 18 to 30, that's who I'm talking to. You ain't gonna know what you want to do in life until later on. You're not gonna find your true purpose till later on. I'm telling y'all that right now. Nobody knows what they want to do at 17 years old. You might have an interest, but you're not going to stay there permanently. That's number one. Number two is don't waste money on something you know you ain't going to stick to. Save that money and invest it into yourself later on. And that's number two. That's the best thing I can tell you. Don't waste money on stupid stuff that you already know ain't going to pan out. Don't even do it. Save your money. Only date men. If you're a woman, only date men who are consistent, that can pay on dates, and don't need anything from you. I don't care what the age difference or age range is, as long as it's legal. Don't date men that can't do nothing for you. You're gonna wind up looking stupid to everyone that sees you. Okay. And I'm gonna tell y'all, older women or women that have men who are providers, when they see women who don't have men that are providers, we feel sorry for y'all and we feel like you could have done better. And if you couldn't do better, we feel like you settled. So yes, you are being judged when you're sitting there with a dusty. Yes, you are. Just gonna let y'all know. You're being judged for being with a dusty and settling because you look very desperate. Older women definitely do judge younger women when it comes to who they choose as a partner, because what they're thinking is, girl, what is you doing? You are too young to be stuck with some dust. If you use this age properly, you could have so much more. So listen to older women when they tell you, stop wasting your youth with dust. Okay? They're not going to get any better. Once a dusty, most likely going to stay a dusty, especially if a pygmy is enabling them. Oh, another thing to the youth, don't enable other people. Don't enable other people to stay broke or dusty or in one place. You're supposed to be moving forward in life at a young age. You're not supposed to be stuck, staying the same, or not going anywhere. It's called a hamster wheel. Oh, my blunt is it? If you're on a hamster wheel, you sitting there on a hamster wheel with a dusty and y'all ain't going nowhere, get off, ma'am. Sooner rather than later. Don't have no dusty babies. That's number one. If you already have them, still get off the hamster wheel and go find something better, or go figure it out on your own. Dust is only going to bring you down. Okay? If you're 18 and of legal age, you should date anybody who's not going to ask you for anything financially, who's going to pay all what you need them to pay. All right. If you like working hard and clocking in because you're just started in the workforce, great. When you start to get a little tired of clocking in and working 8 to 12 hours a day for some other man and only getting a fraction of what you're actually pulling in, then you know what to go do. Okay. So that's my advice to young people. Work until you don't feel like working no more, and then go get you a man that's going to pay for everything. Okay. Then open your own business and call all the shots and get all the profits. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because let me tell you, some people don't make a lot of money. Okay. Especially young people. Y'all don't make a lot of money. And I know y'all spend all day barely earning $100. I would be so mad. I wouldn't even go to work. I would just go ask somebody for $100. Girl, get up, do your makeup. Go ask somebody for $100. Ask 5 people for $20, and there you go. You ain't got to go to work. Done. That's what Dusty's be doing all day. That doesn't make you dusty. It makes you smart. Men should not be working and providing for their family or future family. Women, you're gonna get up, sit through traffic, get screamed at to make $100 a day. Girl, go ask 5 people for $20 to be done. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You got 5 people in your roster. You know 5 people online. You know 5 dudes online. You know somebody. Send them all a Cash App request for $20 and stay home. Don't stress yourself out. Okay. You said that's why you work from home and don't even respond to emails. Okay, little angel, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Get your roster up and stay home beautifully. Yes, baby. So if your roster is up, you can ask them for $50, $100. Ask 5 of them for 50. Ask 5 of them for 100. Especially if you're young, ladies. I know y'all can't ask for thousands like these some other chicks, but you know, get what you can get, ma'am. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then take that money, save it, pay your bills, and start a business. Online small business that doesn't cost anything to start up. Work at your own leisure. Do something you're passionate about. Girl, get on TikTok and sell whatever you got. Put a TikTok shop up. Nobody cares as long as you're getting your money. All right. So since I've been on TikTok, like I've met a lot of ladies that own their own business on TikTok. They got little TikTok shops. All they do all day long is sit up there, put on makeup, talk about their products, collect their money, and head to the post office after they package their stuff up, unless it's a drop ship. Very simple. Okay. They don't have to go nowhere to work. Yes. You said you're young and like older guys teach me to not get played. Okay, always ask for more than what you need. That's how you never get played. Always ask for more than what you need. Don't be afraid of seeming like a gold digger. You're young. You're supposed to want money, ma'am. You're supposed to need money. You're supposed to want money. You're young. Where else you getting it from? You are you women, young women are looked at as dumb because they look like they're easy to get over on. So you start talking about money from the start, how you love shopping, how you love this, how you need your credit card bill paid. You start talking like that from the start. Only the men that are providers are going to deal with you. You're going to get rid of a lot of riffraff by starting off strong with the money talk. Okay. That's my suggestion. If you're young and if you're dating older men and you want to get rid of the duds that's not spending, start strong with your money combo. Okay. Don't be afraid to lose something that's not going to pay. Don't be afraid to lose a man who don't have anything for you, because you're not losing them. You're just moving them out of the way for the next one who can pay. Okay. Thank you, Jackson Sprinkle Sprinkle. You're 23, single. Any advice? Yes. Only date seriously from now on. Only date marriage minded from now on. That means if the man is not a full provider, you don't take him seriously. That means if he's not paying on every day and trying to impress you to the fullest, you don't take him seriously. You just put him on the roster for whatever he's doing for you. If he's only paying for dinners, put him under your phone number, under his phone number as dinner date. If he wants to do more, if he says anything I can do for you, do you need any money, put him under helper, bill payer. Okay. Put them under their actions, in their contact saves. Remember who they are when they call. All right. Don't fall in love with somebody that can only take you to a restaurant. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some of y'all out here falling in love with a man you've been on 2 dates with at a restaurant because they had folding napkins. All they want is company and to get their credit card points up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't fall in love with that. Don't fall in love with nice restaurants. Fall in love with nice men who give you money. Okay? That's it for the youngsters. The 23, date seriously and date men who want to be providers. Want to be providers. You can't find one, keep trying. Keep dating. Keep rotating that roster. Okay. How do you tell them what you want? Okay, at a young age, most men aren't going to take you that seriously. So you have to be serious about your standards. Like I was. When I was 22, I was serious about my standards. I was so serious about my standards, people couldn't believe it. So I was 22. I said, I'm not dating anybody unless they can pay my bills. Period. You cannot call me yours. We are not exclusive. You can pay for this food and these drinks, but you cannot claim me, and I will not claim you till all bills are paid. I said that, and I was dead serious. I was like, and I got a couple of people telling me you're never gonna find it, but I did. Found it 2 weeks later after I was told I would never find it. So guess what? Keep them standards high, and you're gonna find exactly what you're looking for, because you're clearing out all the riffraff. Okay, if I would have not listened to my own standards and kept entertaining riffraff, I wouldn't have found it, because I've been too busy with riffraff. You see, keep your standards high so you can keep your path clear, so that what you are seeking, what you are attracting, can come to you. All right. If you sitting over there talking about I got high standards but entertaining dust, they don't go together. So don't entertain dust if you claim to have high standards. You shouldn't be talking to zero. You shouldn't be talking to anybody dusty, anybody that can't pay bills, anybody who's not a provider. You shouldn't even be in their presence. You shouldn't be talking to them seriously. Okay? You have to cut ties. You got to get out of those environments, and you got to place yourself in an environment on a path where you can find exactly what your standards are stating. Okay? Change your environment, put yourself on the path where you can where people can easily reach them standards. Okay, Jay, it says you're 24, he's 61. We went on a date. He has offered trips, India and California, but I want money. How can I start the conversation on that? Okay, tell him before you can take any trips, you have to pay off a few bills. Okay, and then you can relax and travel. And if you travel before these things are taken care of, you're not going to be able to enjoy the trips fully. So for peace of mind, ask him to pay off some of your credit card bills or whatever type of, or just give you some money or whatever. Make up some stuff that need to be paid up, even if it ain't true. And they'll give you the money for it so that you're relaxed enough to want to travel. And just tell them, like, be thankful. Say, oh my gosh, I would love, like, hype them up, get them all excited, talking about what y'all gonna do wherever y'all travel. And then say, but you know what? I really need to get A, B, C, and D paid, or I really need this to be taken care of before we can go. You think you can help me out? So get them all hyped up before, imagining y'all traveling and stuff. And then tell them what you need. Okay? Yes. You said the high net worth have mountains of debt. That's why they can't pay you. Or you need to find somebody that's a provider. Y'all keep noticing that I only use the word provider instead of high value, because high value means nothing if you ain't a provider. Okay? I don't use words that don't mean anything. I'm going to repeat that. I'm not using words that don't mean nothing. If you are not a provider, I don't care if you deem yourself high value as a man. I don't care if you deem yourself high value as an employee or whatever. Do you provide? Then you are not high value to me. Okay? So we're using the word provider. That's very clear. Because if a man can sit up here and brag that he's high value, but he can't say that he's a provider, well, we need no more conversation. Okay? Man can't sit up there and brag, talk about they're a provider. You start using the vocabulary, they start using the vocabulary. Provider, man. Change the vocabulary. Change the conversation. Words are very powerful. You got all these fakers out here talking about they're a high value man, but can't provide. That's not high value to who? High value to who? Another man? Not to me, not to you, ladies. So change the words that you're using. Stop using words that men gave you to deter you from what your goals are. Your goals are to get a provider, not a high value man who's not going to give you anything. He's only high value to whoever is employing him. And he's still replaceable there. Okay? Provider. You're a lady of the night, but business is slow. Any tips? KF sprinkle. Become a lady of leisure by getting a sugar daddy. So you don't have to be a lady of the night anymore. Okay? Get up in the daytime, get dressed, put on a little pickleball tennis outfit, go walk around the neighborhoods during the day. Be an early morning lady. And go get that paper on the rich side of town, man. Go run your errands on the rich side of town. Go to the gym or walk in a park on the rich side of town in the daytime. Stop walking around at night. Get out in the daytime, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's where you're going to beat them sugar daddies. All right. All right. Put your sunscreen on, ma'am. Get out there. What to do if manager is jealous of your beauty? Find a sugar daddy so you don't have to work anymore. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and start your own business and outdo her times 10 and look back 10, 20 years from now and laugh because you're making 10, 20 times more money than her. Okay, that's what I did. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell y'all, everyone that I've ever worked for, I am richer than now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Every person that I have ever worked for, every boss, every manager, every owner that I've ever worked for, I got more money than them. So, best revenge is always your paper, bam, even if it came from somebody else. Marry up, marry up. Get your money up after you marry up. Start some businesses. Do what you got to do. Let them be jealous for a couple of reasons, not just one. All right. Okay. It is inspiring. I never thought I could say that when I was young. When I was young, I never imagined myself making more money than anybody I had ever worked for, because I worked for some people that had money. Okay. Now I have more money than them. So, and I don't have to work as hard. Period. So it's funny because I could just look back and laugh. It's like, huh, I was on the right path doing everything right. I said what I said. Period. So trust yourself. I could tell, okay, young people, when you have a feeling that things, are going right, trust yourself more. But always have a backup plan. That's all I can tell you. People don't trust themselves because they ain't got no backup. Get you a backup plan, get you a roster, get you a sugar daddy, and you can move easier in life. I promise you. A lot of y'all don't realize this. Y'all scared to do anything because y'all ain't got no backup. Get you some backup, ma'am. Y'all ever see them shows where people say, go send in backup, send in backup? Okay, where your backup, ma'am? Where your sugar daddies? Where your roster? You can move easier. You can make more business moves. You can take more risks if you got backup. Y'all too scared to get backup because y'all think y'all looking for true love and everything and all this other stuff. That's not no backup. Get you some backup and you can move boldly in this world. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm trying to help y'all. Who cares what they calling you? They're gonna call you rich later on. Okay. Well, what if they call me this, or what if they say this, or what if they don't agree with this? Well, when you rich, they're not gonna say nothing but, oh my gosh, look how she did it. They're gonna say then. They can talk later, but they're gonna ask you how you did it once you get there. Remember that. Well, how did you do this? And how did you do that? I did what I wanted to. I had some backup. I had some sugar daddies. While you was in there clocked in working hard for $100 a day, I just asked 5 people for $20 and slept, got my beauty rest, went out, walked around the park, met a sugar daddy, got paid, got married, started several businesses, A, B, C, and D, whatever. You know what I'm saying? While y'all sitting there working harder, people are working smarter, getting backup and whatnot. Don't be afraid to use what you are given naturally to gain stuff in your life. Never play fair in an unfair world. Okay? Get up, get dressed, and go make it do what it do. The worst he could say is no, and the other one will say yes. Okay, I'm here to tell you, and I know some of y'all look way better than me. Okay, remember, I grew up in the era where people didn't know how to contour or have wigs and extensions everywhere. We had to wear our own hair and do our own makeup, which was very minimal. All right, I live in the age of beauty supply stores on every corner and makeup tutorials at a click of a finger. I live in that era where you could order pre-plucked wigs that looked real. I lived in the era where they had them grandma church wigs. Okay. And you couldn't buy a wig that many places unless you went downtown or something. That's the era I grew up in, where we had to work with what we had. So it's too easy for y'all now. Y'all can throw on hair, makeup, get injections, and look like a whole nother person in a week. Y'all ain't got no excuses. All right. I'm just telling you. Y'all can literally transform yourself into a whole nother person in less than a week. Probably some less than a day. Y'all have no excuses not to get this bag, man. If I were 22 in this day and age, oh my goodness. Y'all would have to watch out. Y'all really give y'all something to hate on then. Okay. I would have too many tools at my hand, my fingertips. See, back then all we had was a phone, a landline. So take advantage of what you have. And y'all have no excuse not to get the bag, not to go get somebody with some money to help you out. You're young, you're pretty. That's what you're supposed to be going to do. You go to work anyway, you're going to get sexually harassed for free and only come home with less than $100 in tax taken out, especially if you're young. You can go somewhere and get harassed and get paid and get all bills paid. All right? I'm serious. Look, that's what I told myself. If I'm going to go to work every day and get sexually harassed by old men, I might as well go get me an old man to pay all these bills, retire me early, and just be done with it. Since that's what I got to deal with every single day, especially someone I don't even like. At least I'm going to like and get to choose the person. And they ain't going to take no taxes. My check. They're just going to give me their check. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right? Think about it like that. And you can always go back to school. They always pay for you to go back to school. You can start your business. You can do whatever you want, whatever your little heart desires once you're free. Oh, Dequay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for the advice, Shira. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Responsible, morally correct adults aren't going to tell you this because they want you to get on a long, straight, narrow, hard path and struggle. And you don't have to. Okay. So young men, let's talk to the young men. Young men, you got all your life to chase women, but if you ain't got no money, they're not gonna look for you. They ain't gonna respond the way you need them to. So just chase money instead of women. Okay. Pygmisha will always be there for you, and you know this. Those are the women you don't want. They will always be there for you. So you don't really need to chase anybody. Chase money. And then when you get your money, then you can get the type of woman you really actually want instead of wasting a lot of people's time, having a lot of illegitimate children with Pygmisha and women you don't even like. All right? Chase money. Chase money. And also remember, women aren't after your little change unless you got something. All right? Don't be afraid to lose your call center check. Remember, Pygmisha always picks up the tab anyway. It's the woman you don't even want. The woman who's the placeholder until you get your real money up. Pygmisha, y'all know who y'all are. Okay. Oh, somebody sent me a cash app. Hold on. I'm gonna talk to Pygmisha in a second. Don't worry. We finna get to her. One second. Thank you, Destiny. I think that was her. Or who was that? That's him. Hold on, ma'am. Pretty Pumped Fitness. Thank you. Hasn't come through yet on the cash app, so hold on. I have to refresh. Well, thank you, girl. I can't read if you wrote anything. Hasn't come through yet. It's slow. Okay. Let me read some of these questions. Okay. So young men, get your money up. Stop chasing behind women you can't afford. All right. There you go. Pygmisha's always there for you because they're desperate. All right. There you go. Give me a Pygmisha exorcism. Okay. I gave you a Pygmisha exorcism. Been saved ever since. Okay, Coco Mocha. I'm so glad that it worked for you. Mama say, Mama sa, Mama kusa, yes. I called them Pygmisha demons out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what hurts me the most? When I see women desperate. I hate to see desperate women, especially over a man. Y'all look terrible. Y'all look stupid. I hate seeing that. Your mess isn't showering error. Can I type in chat? Okay. Your message isn't showing error. Okay. Reset your stuff, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Turn it on and off. Turn it off for 30 seconds and turn it back on. There you go. Try it again. Reset. So, oh, somebody sent another cash app. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for everything, girl. Thank you, Alexis. Appreciate that. Okay, so pick Misha. Okay, I'm going to tell y'all what women hate to see young women do, or pick Misha women. We hate to see you paying a man's bills. We hate to see you paying checks at the restaurant. We hate to see you take men shopping. We hate to see you being the man in the relationship. We hate that. You know why? Because what you're doing is paying to keep a man, because you are that desperate and needy that because you can't get one on your own to pay for you. That's all we see. That's all we see when we see you, pick Misha. A woman who can't get a man without paying for him. You look pathetic. You look sad. You look desperate. You look like you're stupid. Oh, yep, sure. You're in the same age as you were born in the 80s. Thank you, Yasmin. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, I'm born in the 70s. But I appreciate it. So, pick Misha's. This is what you look like. You look pathetic. Like you can't do any better, and you will pay to keep this dusty in your life. Literally. Barbara the Builder. Women who build men, you look like you have to build a man in order for them to even accept you as a woman. That's not your husband. That's your roommate. You go on 50-50. That means they don't like you. We see a man who don't like you, and we see you as a placeholder, first temporary wife. Uh-oh, thank you, Moonlight Babe. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You ever heard of this term? Second wife, better life? That's because the first one built the man for the next one. So don't be a builder. Don't be a Barbara the Builder. If you're with a man, he needs to be a full provider. Don't put no money down. Don't split no bills, or else you making him, building him up for the next wife. Okay? Don't you do it. Don't be Barbara the Builder. That's the best advice I can give any young wife or woman. Put your wallet up. If you touch your wallet and you live in a house with a grown, able-bodied man, you're paying him to leave you eventually. Okay? You getting ready to pay him to level up on your Barbara the Builder butt and leave you, or cheat on you with someone else that he ain't got to ask for half the rent from. And while he's saving his money that he's supposed to be spending on being a full provider, best believe he's spending it on somebody else. Okay? So, it's not even worth getting married, ma'am, if you got to go 50-50. It's not even worth getting married if you got to go 50-50. You literally could just be single until you can find a full provider. Okay? You could literally take all that energy and effort that you would be putting into some dusty man or building some man up and put it into yourself to attract a man that's a full provider. Okay? Some of y'all put so much energy into chasing men, trying to keep a man, trying to build a man, trying to play house and maid keeper to a man, and y'all run yourself ragged and be looking like who did it and why, when you could have put all that energy into yourself and actually looked good enough, looked well rested enough to attract the type of man who will provide. But y'all keep using the energy in the wrong direction. Okay, don't do that. You said today's topic is fire. Thank you, Miss Stephanie. Hold up. So stop doing that. Y'all doing it backwards. Think about all the energy Pick Misha uses to chase a dusty. Think about all the energy Barbara the Builder uses to build up a man, just so she can say she married and live in a decent area. Think about all the money she's spending that she could have been saving or putting back into herself when she's supposedly living with a grown, able-bodied man. It doesn't make any sense. You're not supposed to be doing that. And women have compromised their value just to say they have a man. Ma'am, you can walk out and get a man at any day if you look good. All right. You can walk out the house and some guy is going to approach you. That's not a challenge. Okay. Especially if you look good, you're going to attract them. So put all that focus on you, not them. Okay. And here's another problem that young women don't understand. Just because you really want that man does not mean he really even like you or want you. Just because you gotta have that man don't mean he gotta have you. Just because you love him don't mean he love you. Get that through your mind right now. Just because you feel a certain way about him, he probably don't feel that way about you at all. Okay, so remember that. Remember, when you start feeling those feelings that you know he don't feel that way about you, you need to stop and cut him off right then and there. You know why? Because you start to look foolish. It's still possible to find a provider if you have, and I don't know, man, you got an incurable something. I don't know, find somebody with the same thing. Sprinkle. I'm sure y'all got them little groups out there where y'all can talk to each other. Get in where you fit in. Sprinkle. Okay. You said your husband worships me. That's the only way this works. That's true. And let me tell y'all a secret. What Miss Lily said, the Aquarius. Okay. If your man don't literally worship you, you're going to be doing a lot of extra work that you shouldn't be doing. Just going to tell you that right now. If your man don't like you 10 times more, you're going to be putting in way more work than most women will. Okay? To have men that like them way more. You're going to be putting in way more work. You're going to be tired. You're going to be looking tired. You're going to age prematurely. You're going to be mad. You're going to be a lot of stuff because you're not with the right man. The right man is the one who likes you way more than you like him. That's the right man. And the one that provides. A provider who likes you way more. That's the right man. Okay? So if you ever didn't understand what the right man was, it's the one that likes you 10 times more, who's a full provider. That's the correct one. Okay? You ain't got to see what he look like. Sprinkle. Do you understand me? Because I bet you, if you're like anything like me, you look at yourself more than you look at your own man. Every time I'm on live, I see myself in the camera on the screen. Every time I'm walking around, I've got mirrors everywhere. I see myself more than I see him. And I see how good I look from not having to do too much. Okay? Yes, I'm married. Been married for like 17 plus years. So you're gonna look at yourself more than you're looking at him anyway. You're gonna look at your kids, yourself, your lifestyle, your house. You're gonna see all of that more than you're gonna see him. Just think about it. Thank you, Audrey. Sprinkle. Okay. Thank you, Miss Audrey or Miss Amy. You said, what if he has 2 jobs in order to provide? Good for him, as long as he can provide. Sprinkle. How do you stop feeling so alone? Sarah asks, and desperate. By finding someone that likes you 10 times more, who will give you what you want. Okay? And they're not going to look like Prince Charming. Just so you know. Okay. Fanatic. Okay. Fanatic asks, lots of racism, haters, and aggressive. How to avoid today? Go somewhere where that's not a problem. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go somewhere where that's not a problem. Or like, here's my thing. Focus on what you're trying to attract. Okay. So many people go out there with a lot of stuff in their head before they even get somewhere. I've noticed this. Okay. I've gone out with people who have different perspectives in life. And I'm talking about friends. They're always going to see what they want to see. They're always going to experience what they think they're going to experience. So go out with high expectations to experience exactly what you want to experience. And you will avoid a lot of things. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, let me read some of these. How to close the book on a dusty for good. Date somebody who has money and you will never go back to dust. Once you're spoiled, you can't go back to being with a broke man with his hand out. It doesn't go together. You'll never regress in lifestyle once you've dated up. Okay? So start dating better. Get out there and date men that have real money, that's going to pay bills, that's going to spend on you, that's going to gift you, that's going to give you money. You will never go back to dust. You will always be over dust. You will be mad at yourself for even dating dust. That's how you get over them. You do better. If you're continuously looking back at dust, that's where you want to be. You said talk about desperation. Okay. Desperate women, in my opinion, need validation because they don't give it to themselves. The most confident type of woman don't need validation from the outside. They are enough. They don't perform for other people. They are not people pleasers. I'm going to give you a prime example. Me. I'm not a people pleaser. Okay? I don't do stuff for the gram. I don't dress so people in the comments can say that I am valid. I do what I want. Okay? I don't let people get to me. I get to them. That's how you never be desperate. You already got what you need. So when anyone tries to check you, you could just laugh at them. Okay? Thank you, Miss Sarah. So desperate people are the main people that are targets in anything. So never come across desperate. Thank you, Miss Sarah. Appreciate that. You come across desperate, you're going to be a target for a lot of stuff because they know you're needy. How do you not feel lonely? You're awesome. Well, I'm never lonely because I have family, but if you don't have family and you're not around a lot of people, the best thing you can do is work on yourself. If you can't spend time with you, nobody else want to spend time with you, man. I love spending time alone. Okay, I can read, I can do all my hobbies, I can do it. If you can't spend time alone with yourself, if you can't sit down with yourself in a room, nobody else will want to either. When you are content on being by yourself, you're never going to be feeling lonely. And you're an added bonus when you do spend time with someone else because you're so content within yourself. You don't feel the need to please others. You're not going to be a people pleaser. You're not going to beg for attention just to have friends because you are good alone. And then when you get around people, you have this aura about you that doesn't need any validation, any approval, and you literally become the leader. Oh, Alina, sprinkle, sprinkle, is asking for money more before every meeting with Sugar Daddy Ratchet. No, you just mention what you need them to bring, ask them if they can stop by the ATM because you need some cash, you need to get, if you like them and they like you, they're not going to have a problem with it. Thank you, God is Wild Red speaks truth. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So for the young women who don't understand this yet, I'm going to tell y'all. Be able to spend time by yourself so you don't come across desperate for friends or anything. Be able to take it or leave it. Be able to say, I don't need this, I'm out. Don't care what people think. That's the best thing I can tell young people. Are nice furniture stores a good place to freestyle? No. How many men do you know out there shopping for furniture right now? Women shop for furniture. Men order furniture online, mostly. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So you don't be a people pleaser and you don't need anybody. They need you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the attitude you need to make it in this world. So many young people spend so much time trying to fit in, trying to get approval. And let me give y'all a shortcut. You never need it. You never need to fit in, and you never need approval. Because if you fit in, you disappear. If you search for approval, then someone else deems you worthy and not yourself. And you can't go nowhere with that. Oh, Jazzy C, should you tell your bestie her dad wants to go for drinks? Sure, because if you don't, she's gonna be mad when she find out. Okay. That's kind of weird. I don't think I would even do it. If you fit in, you disappear. Think about it. Any and everybody that's trying to fit in and do everything everybody else is doing, there's nothing special about them. They just disappear back into the background. Be who you are, look good, and don't seek other people's approval. All right? They need to be seeking your approval. They want to hang around you. Main character energy. Young folks, if you don't have main character energy, then you waste time. Okay? I'm telling y'all what I learned. You could skip all of this. You could skip all the worrying about fitting in, all the worrying about being accepted, all the worrying about being a people pleaser. People look for weak people to please them because they're desperate for approval. They all can see that in you, especially older people. They can see the desperate people who need approval. They can see the people that need validation. They can see all of this because they've lived it. So they can read you like a book. So don't be one of them. Don't be a people pleaser and don't seek out validation. That's how you stand out. Okay, you thought so too. Thanks, Shira. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, thank you, Giselle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So go the opposite way. Exactly. Instead of trying to fit in, stand out. Instead of trying to seek approval, do what you want. That's how you make it in this world. When someone tries to call you out, laugh at them and then do what you was going to do anyway. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. What can you do to make your appearance more unique and not be basic? Don't look like everybody else. That's the only thing I can tell you. What everybody else is doing, do something different. You don't have to be totally different where you look crazy, but just do a little something extra. That's how new trends actually get started. When somebody gets tired of looking like everybody else, they change it up, do something different, and then now they're trending. You see? Just do something different. It don't even matter what it is. Just don't look like everybody else. Okay. Different hairstyle, different makeup look. You don't even matter. Just try something. Different outfit style. Try something. You'll stand out. Goddess Wild Red speaks truth, says, once you get to a place of abundance, low class looks like clouds. God is worried. They do. And you know what? People will always say, "Oh, you shouldn't talk about people with less." Da, da, da. We're not talking about them having less. We're just talking about how they be looking like clowns. So it's the truth. I think people try too hard sometimes, and they end up literally looking like clowns. I've looked like a clown several times on my old videos. When I go back and look, I'm like, what was I wearing? Why did I have that on? What was I? Just because somebody send it to you free, don't mean you should put it on. I've seen my old video where I was looking crazy, but I left it up so you could see my evolution to show you that just because you start off one way, you ain't got to end up that way. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. And I didn't really start off looking crazy. I was just being creative and being silly and, whatever, and playing in makeup or hair or wigs or whatever. But I literally never wore that stuff outside the house most of the time. I live in the suburbs. So a lot of the stuff that you probably saw me wearing online were either to advertise or whatever. But remember, you can take all that stuff off before you leave your home. You will never see me outside wearing no crazy color wig. You will never see me doing any of that kind of stuff, wearing crazy looks. Sometimes it's just for fun, but I literally see people out here looking like Pennywise for real. Okay. Okay, if you don't have no record deal, you shouldn't be looking like you on stage. You're 33, been with a man for 8 years that have never been a provider, always 70, me 30, or I pay. Girl, then you are, I'm sorry for you. You're 33. You've been with a man for 8 years. Okay. You've been a pygmisha for 8 years. Okay. Well, the best thing I can tell you is to level up so hard that you don't have a choice but to date a provider. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You need to take all that money that you're paying for that Dusty to live in your house, and you need to put it towards yourself. And he'll leave on his own if you're not going to pay for him no more. Okay. Level up so hard that you don't have a choice but to date a provider, because that's all that's going to be looking for you. Take the 70% you're spending on that dust and put it back towards yourself. Dust going to disappear quick, fast, and in a hurry when you retract your 70%. Okay? Because he ain't with you for you anyway. He with you for that 70%. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you want to test that theory, take your money back. Stop spending it. Tell him he got to do 100% or he got to go. And watch how fast he packs. He don't like you. He likes your money. Okay. Believe me. When you retreat that 70%, he's going to act like you're a stranger and he's going to be gone within probably a month. Mm-hmm. So I said, level up and leave. Exactly. Put all that money back into you. What? Okay. Jayla Noel says, what do I say to my friend who wants to go back to school and travel but can't because she does 50-50 and her boyfriend is keeping her from her future and her husband? She need to break up with him and do what she wants. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Only a pygmy will hold on to a 50-50 man and put her own life and future on hold for some man who ain't even paying for nothing but himself. Tell her this. She's stupid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He asked me to write an article with him for Government High Academy he works in. You're interested? It will give me access to intellectual work I like. Has been no date yet. Should I say yes? Okay, is he rich? Because you know I'm going to ask that. Does he have money? Is he a provider type? Because I ain't finna do no free work for nobody. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he ain't got no money, the answer is no. If he has money, I'm going to just sit there and let him do all the work and make it look like it's his idea. Like, oh, what do you think about this? What do you think? I'm going to just say, like, no, he's going to write the article. I'm just going to be there. I'm finna put in no work. He ain't finna get my work. He's going to give you credit for it? I don't know. Young people never work for free. Don't work for free, youngsters. If you're working for free, you done. Unless you're volunteering to get next to rich people, you stupid. Don't work for free. That means no domestic work, no cooking, no cleaning. No, if you in a household with a grown able-bodied man paying 50-50 and plus you cooking and cleaning, you working for free. Do not work for free in this world. Thank you, Serena Sunday. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about that. There's no such thing as 50-50 if you're a woman. You're doing more work. You said, how do you be open to dating when you have bad experiences with men? You stop expecting men to do anything except for pay bills. Okay? Your goal is money, not the man. You already know they're going to mess up. Now, when they mess up, that's how you get your money. And every time they mess up, your bank account rises. Every time they need to apologize, your bank account gets bigger. Your closet gets nicer. Okay? That's how you look at it if you don't like them no more. You don't like them anymore and it's hard for you to date, stop looking at them as with hope. Just look at them for hope for your bank account. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your provider boyfriend who is 44, you're 22, has been cheating, but he doesn't know that you know he provides me with lavish lifestyle and we live together. How to decide if I should stay. Ma'am, get you a boyfriend on the side. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Y'all got an open relationship now. Accept it. You ain't got to tell him just like he ain't got to tell you. Get your money, live your lifestyle, have your side piece. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know why? Because that's what he's gonna do anyway, no matter what. If you should find out about him or you feel like you need to let him know, make sure you already got your car picked out for your upgrade, the house you want to move to, or whatever. Make sure you got all that in a row. So when he begs for you to forgive him, you got something for him to forgive you and lavish you with. Okay. But other than that, forgiveness ain't free. So until you pick out your car you want, until you call that dealership, until you do your research, until you fill up a cart, until you pick out the stuff you want for him to buy you after you bust him, don't bust him yet. Go get your little side dude, wait a little while, get whatever you need to get out of the situation. Then you bust him, get your car upgraded and do what you got to do. Okay? I'll be doing stuff backwards around here. Every move you make, you're supposed to be leveling up. You ain't leveling up, you act stupid. You're too emotional. Okay? If your next move doesn't level you up financially, don't move yet. This is chess, that ain't checkers. If your next move ain't leveling you up, hold off. Youngsters, don't move out of fear. Don't move out of emotion. Move out of logic and gain. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Lily. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Send me a cash app. You move out of logic and gain, your bank account ain't gonna do nothing but grow. You move out of emotion and fear, you're gonna look stupid and you're gonna lose out. Okay, she asked me about the nice furniture stores. No, nice furniture stores are for women. Men order furniture online most of the time. Procrastinator says he always asks how much you need. I said his accountant don't do lump sum. I don't like asking. Tell him to put you on direct deposit every month for a certain amount. Or you're not going to be able to deal with him and take him seriously. If he can't provide for you and make you feel comfortable to date and be around him so you don't have to worry about financial things, then it's not going to work out. Tell him to put you on direct deposit every month on the same day. Everything gets deposited So all your automatic bill pays can go through and you don't have to talk about money anymore. Okay, and keep talking about it until he does it, or go find another one, his replacement, that actually likes you more and will give you what you need. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, young ladies, let me tell you something else. When it comes to in-laws or their parents approving of you, if you meet the parents or the family fast before you've dated a couple of weeks or months, if they're trying to introduce you to their family quick, it's a red flag. That's number one. Okay? Quick family introductions are red flags for y'all youngsters. It means one or two things. He introduces everybody to his family, or he's trying to get into the bed with you quick to think that you're in good with the fam. All right? So don't take it as some type of indication that things are more serious than they are. Let me tell y'all when things get serious in a relationship. When he paying your bills, all of them. Okay? Not meeting a dang family. You could be all the family members that you want. You could be grandma, grandpa, Aunt Ethel, whoever. But if he ain't paying all bills, you ain't taking him serious. You can meet his whole family, extended family, but he paying no bills. It ain't serious at all. Remember that. Don't get it confused. Okay? And that means nothing if he can't pay no bill. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But I introduced you to my whole family and my mom and my cousins and my brothers. I don't care. Let me introduce you to my bills. That's my family right there. That's who contact me every month. That's who write me the most. That's who I correspond with the most. So here you go. Here go them bills. Meet the family. After you pay them, you can meet the extended family. All right. The only family they should know about is Aunt Ethel until all your bills paid, ma'am. If y'all know who Aunt Ethel is, it's a fake aunt you make up to get money from because she ain't doing too well. You might have to fly out to visit her, or you might have to go to her funeral. It's a fake aunt that we make up. You can name her something else, but that's the only family member they need to know about. The fake ones. Okay. Oh, youngsters, it's okay to lie. I know when you were growing up, them adults and them teachers told y'all, oh, you gotta be good, you gotta be honest in this world, you gotta be honest and truthful. And then when you get out to the real world, what happens? Everybody lying to you, everybody's deceitful towards you, everybody trying to trick you left and right. And so then you're like, oh my gosh, I thought this world was a better place. The teachers and the parents and the adults said to be good and be. Nope, it ain't true. They lied to you when they told you that. All right, they was lying when they was telling you that. So you got to make it in this world. It's okay to say what you got to say. It's okay to embellish. They even have actual quotes to say it's okay to lie. They call it artistic license. They call it fake it till you make it. They call it a lot of stuff. They call being descriptive. They call, they call it a lot of stuff. It's okay to lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm giving y'all permission. It's okay. People won't do it to you anyway, whether you approve of it or not. You might as well get in on it and make it work in your favor. Now, depending on, thank you, Miss Sherry. So depending on who you choose to be honest with in this world, there should only be very few people that you choose to be honest with 100% in this world. Not everybody deserves your truth or your honesty. I'm telling y'all this. Not everyone deserves your entire truth or your honesty. Only certain people that deserve it, you can give it to. Okay? Keep it that way. Don't be trying to trust everybody, tell everybody all your business. Young people are stupid like that. Don't do it. Not everyone deserves your honesty or your story or your truth. If you decide to give it to them, great. If you don't, you ain't got to. All right. You said I missed your question, Valeria. Hold on. I'm going back. Did you send a super chat? I don't see it, girl. I don't see it. Was it a Cash App? Hold on. I don't see it. I don't think it went through. Sprinkle. Maybe it'll come through in a second. Okay. Never tell them the whole story. Never tell them the whole truth. Give them bits and pieces and stay vague and get what you need to get out of it first. Make sure they're trustworthy, which means they have to earn that trust in order to get anything out of you. Also, never tell anybody your weaknesses because they will use it against you later, even if you think that they're on your team. Okay? If you're gonna tell somebody your weaknesses, make some fake weaknesses up. See what they try to do as a test. So let's say you meet someone, a friend or whoever, and you want to see if they're trustworthy. Give them some fake gossip. Give them some fake weaknesses. See what they try to do with it. As your friendship or your relationship progresses, see what they do to the information that's supposed to make you vulnerable to them. See what they do with it. Give them a little test. They won't know they're being tested. Only you're going to know. Okay? So give them a little fake this and a little fake that and see what they're going to do with the little fakeness you gave them. Because that's what they would have done to the real information. Then you can know what you need to tell them and what you don't need to tell them. Okay? So, make sure it's believable though. Can't be so crazy they're not going to believe. Okay. You said there should be a Shiva class in schools. Girl, we'll be walking out of the school. So I had class at a school. I was like, you know what? We don't even need to be here. Let's go. I know they're paying me, but I'm still getting my check. We don't need to be up in here. Let's go. Thank you, Emily. Sprinkle. Smartest woman out here nowadays. Looking gorgeous, Shira. Thank you, Miss Emily. Thanks for being a member. Sprinkle, girl. You've been a member for 1 month. Yay. You said, what about his comments on allowance being a negative connotation? Why do you think he said that? Because he's broke. Just say, you know what? I'll just go get someone else if you can't do it. Men are supposed to be providers. Goodbye. It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I only date providers. So I thought you were one of them. You're giving off provider vibes, but I guess you're just one of the dusties that SheRaSeven talks about in all our videos. Sprinkle. I gotta go. It's been fun. Good luck out there. Girl, I'm not wasting no more time with somebody that's not giving me no money. Why are you wasting time with somebody? He already telling you he ain't no provider. He ain't giving you no money. It's a negative conversation. It's a negative connotation. I'm not giving you no money. I'm an accountant. I count every penny. That's what he's telling you. Get somebody that's generous and likes you 10 times more and ain't gonna tell you no. That's the formula. Y'all out here begging for pennies from men who ain't trying to give it to you. Go get a man that likes you 10 times more who's gonna throw it at you. Okay? That's why we say sprinkle, sprinkle. They go sprinkle, sprinkle with some coin. Stop trying to beg men for money who ain't gonna give it. They ain't got it to give. Go get a man who's gonna give it to you. Go throw it at you. Here goes some money. Go. Here, go shopping. Go buy yourself something nice. Don't you like to hear that? Instead of you sitting there begging some man who don't even like you. No. If they're not giving, they don't like. All right? Think about this. A man that has money, who's abundant, if they like you, they're not going to tell you no. They're going to be like, oh, yes, here you go. They're not going to risk losing you. If they can risk losing you, then you can definitely lose them because they don't like you. And the faster y'all realize that, young ladies, faster you can find someone who does like you. Okay. Do you think a man suddenly says that he can't provide anymore for financial reasons is a lie? I wouldn't be listening to him after he said he couldn't provide. I'd be gone. So after the word he can't provide slips out, I'm already on to the next one. I don't care if he's lying. I'm out. If he has to lie to protect his last couple of dollars, then let him make it, man. Why do you want to pull money out of a man who have to lie about having money? No. Go get somebody who's proud, who likes you 10 times more, who's going to give you exactly what you're asking for. Because otherwise, they don't like you and they don't have it. If they have it, then they don't like you. If they don't like you, then they ain't got it. They might be both. We don't know. But don't take offense to it. They just ain't got it. Or they don't like you enough to give it. Just find someone who does. There's always someone out there that does. You just got to find them. You just got to attract them. And you just got to understand the target. You said, what if they say no? How do you deal with embarrassment? They should be embarrassed if they can't provide for a woman that they approached. Okay? There's nothing for you to be embarrassed about. You're the woman. They're the provider. They should be embarrassed. It's their ego that's bruised. Oh, I'm so sorry. You can't provide for me? Well, that's going to be that. Okay? They're the provider. Y'all are thinking backwards. Men who don't provide don't get a chance. Why are you embarrassed for that man who can't provide? There are women sitting out here with dusties who can't provide and sitting up there proud when they had to pull out their own wallet and pay. They should be embarrassed. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. So y'all's thinking backwards because y'all been brainwashed. Men provide. If they say no, then they're not for you. Okay? They're not the provider. Okay, well, I'm sorry to know I was dealing with a non-provider. Bingo. That's why we need to keep using this word, ladies. Keep using the word provider so that it sticks. Don't call him a man. Don't call him a this. Don't call him a high value, whatever. Call him a provider. When he stops providing, you stop showing up. Get it? When he stops providing, you stop doing whatever you're doing. Done. Sorry, y'all. Clicked the wrong button. Oh, I'm the president now. Oh, that was an accident, y'all. Where my button at? So I'm coming from the White House. Told y'all I was gonna be president 2020, 25. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This literally was an accident. But anyway, since I'm here, let me address the youth of the country today. Oh, Miss Mina, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All men from this day forward shall be known as providers, and if they cannot provide, they are to be dismissed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Women no longer have to be embarrassed if a man can't provide for them. They just move on to the next dude. That man failed at his only one job. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Told you I was gonna get in the White House. I'd voted. So anyway, I told y'all I was gonna make it. Enough of y'all wrote me in on the ballot. You say what? All right, so I'm saving the economy by making y'all dust free. I surely make America dust free. All right, don't deal with dust. Only providers. You dealing with anything else, you stupid, and you chose to do it. Ladies, if you're dealing with anybody except a provider, you dumb. Just look at yourself in the mirror and call yourself stupid, because you know that's what you are. How do you feel about Juicy Couture? It's cute. It used to be a good brand back in the day. I think they're trying to make a comeback, but I think it's cute for young women and teenagers. It's cute though. It's very trendy, cute youngster. You have court on the 5th. What can you do to win? I don't know what kind of court you got, man. Okay, you gotta know the judge. You gotta bribe the judge, sprinkle, or look real cute. Come in there looking cute. That's the best thing I can tell you. That's all that works. If the judge is a man, you gotta look good. Sprinkle. Don't come in there looking bad. All right. Talk in a sweet, innocent voice when you speak. Don't wear them giant eyelashes if you wear eyelashes. Wear some demure eyelashes and look sweet and innocent and talk in a sweet little innocent voice. Okay, there you go. Sprinkle. Or hopefully know the judge. Okay. Some men show as providers for some months and then come with excuses. Then on to the next. That's why you got to back up, man. Always keep a backup. Always keep a backup, or always be able to have several options if need be. Okay. So should make America dust free. That's what we're trying to do over here. All right. So, okay, young people. Stop twerking everywhere. That's one more thing I got to tell the young ladies. Y'all have calmed down a little bit since a couple of years ago. All you see is people twerking on timeline. Calm down a little bit more, okay? Don't nobody want to see you twerking no more. Sprinkle. Thank you. That's a public service announcement. Stop twerking everywhere. Yeah. Thank you, She Bunny. Sprinkle. Sadly, your brother is a dusty. He gives women all his money, loses cars, and gets evicted at 32. He's way too young to act like a provider. Okay, sprinkle. Well, I'm sorry about your brother. That's not really your problem. He's a grown, able-bodied man. Let him take care of himself. Stop taking on other people's problems. That's one thing about keeping your peace. Don't take on other people's problems. He ain't your problem. Sprinkle. Okay. We don't take on other people's problems that are not our own. And if it's your children and they're young and they need your help, great. But we don't take on other people's problems. We don't care. It's not our job. Okay. Stop trying to make everything your job and save people that can't save themselves. That's not your job as a woman. Your job as a woman is to be provided and protected. If a man have trouble becoming a man, then he needs to seek out a male to help him realize his masculinity and go in the right direction. There ain't nothing you can do, because men don't listen to women until it's too late. All right? Let him figure it out on his own. It's not your problem. The only way to get a man to listen to you is to tell him that you don't care. It's called tough love. You need to tell him this. If you could tell your brother anything, it's like, you too old to be acting this broke and irresponsible. Either get it together or stay dusty forever. I mean, that's all you could tell him. You know he dusty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What do you do when he don't want to buy a simple thing at the store? He makes you leave it, makes you feel like a child and says no. Honestly, I would go ask another man in the store the same day. If you ain't got your own money, ma'am, I would put two of them in the cart just to be evil. When he says no, put two of them in there. Say, oh, well, then we get two. If he's married to you and he don't buy it for you, then cause a scene, just like a child. He gonna treat you like a child, act like a child, cause a scene. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do we provide as women in exchange for the money? What do we provide as women in exchange for the money? Nothing, ma'am. Nothing. Our presence is literally enough, because they could be standing next to a grown, able-bodied man with their hand out. Nothing. We make them look better just by standing next to them. Okay? If they want to stand alone or stand next to another man, then great. They ain't got to provide nothing for nobody unless they provide for that grown, able-bodied man standing next to them. Otherwise, our presence is a gift. Okay? Cause a scene if he tell you to put it back. Act a fool. Like, no, I'm not putting this back. You lay up with me every night. You sleep with me every night. I'm going to get this. Or else I'm going to be laid up with somebody else that's going to let me get what I want. What's it going to be, sir? I'm not no child. You want to act like a child, I'm finna throw a tantrum. You don't tell me no. Because I can go get somebody else right now to tell me yes. That look better than you with more money. That's what you tell them. Check them. Bet you he won't say no again. Like, fine, put it in the cart. That's what I thought. He says, should you take care of your husband? Hopefully he got enough money to hire a nurse, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Otherwise, nope. You got insurance? Hire a nurse. All right. Thank you for your advice about your crazy roommate. You now live alone. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Good for you, man. You said the world would be an amazing place if I was the president. That would be funny. I would be laughing every day. I would be interrupting the news channels every day just to tell y'all stay dust free. Hold on. I did not mean to put this background up, literally. Let me take it off. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to put the background up where I have on my wigs and makeup so y'all can see me. This is one of my good wigs, y'all. Hold on. Let's see. Yes. All right, let me see if I forgot another background. Oh, we're in the Barbie store. All the Barbies. See what else we got back here. I got all these crazy looking backgrounds. Hold on. Oh, we're in the mansion now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See what else we got. Let's find something cozy. That's more like, oh, let's get something cozy. There we go. Yeah. No, this doesn't match my outfit. This one, yeah, this is nice. We like this one. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There we go. No, I accidentally clicked the wrong button, so I just started to play with the backgrounds. How do you make a guy want to stay with you? By being a desperate pick-me-shit and begging him to stay with you even though he don't like you, and being used a little bit longer until you wake up and realize that you're a feminine woman and you're not supposed to be begging no grown, able-bodied man to stay with you even though they don't like you. That's how. Thank you, free agent Sprinkle Sprinkle, here for the therapy session. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle Sprinkle. All right. All right. We don't beg men to stay with us. They beg us to stay with them. What you doing? Okay. Mm-hmm. Do you think being married to a rich man makes you answerable or reliant on him? Not if you smart. Because if you're sitting next to a rich man, you should become a rich woman. All right. And I say this in every video. Where is y'all brain at? If I'm sitting next to somebody rich, I'm finna be rich right with them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because whatever money they giving me, I'm flipping it and tripling it and quadrupling it. All right. Y'all sitting there, what y'all doing with the money they giving you? Eating it, pooping it out in the toilet, buying a purse that's going out of style next week. What y'all doing with this money? Invest it back into yourself and become rich with them. You saw him he gave you lists of what you used to, so you blocked him when you left. I said you're upset because he low-balled you. Now he's calling on a new number. How do I get more money? Send him the Cash App or the Venmo request or whatever that you need him to make up. Okay? Tell him to send you this much money or he's going to get blocked. Sorry, y'all. Had to get rid of that background. It was bothering me. All right. And I accidentally clicked the wrong button too. So, yes. We're not going to be doing anything except getting this bag this year. If you sit next to a rich man, you need to also become rich just by being in his presence. He's giving you money, use that money and make yourself rich. That's it. Okay? If you a dumb woman and you sitting there ain't getting no type of money and sitting next to a man who got money, something wrong with you. That's it. Something wrong with you. You just dumb. Getting money every day, all day. Okay? So, for example, if a man gives you $20,000, what you gonna go do with that money? What you gonna do with it? Let me ask y'all. What y'all gonna do with $20,000? If a man just gives you 10,000, 5,000, what you doing with that money? You going to the store? Or you going to the bank? Where you going? That's the difference between people that stay rich and stay begging. Okay. The whole point of marrying a rich man is to get rich. That way you don't need them no more when you don't need them no more. Okay. All right, good for y'all. The answers are looking good in here. What y'all finna do with that money? Because some of y'all just be doing stupid stuff. That's why y'all ended up looking stupid in the end. Okay. Your husband has given you full access to his finances to help manage money for bills, but it is hard to have him still show up as a masculine man. That leads, did I mess up or should I do? Girl, put all that stuff on automatic pay. Let AI do it. Spark, spark. Take his money, hire an accountant, and put all the stuff on automatic pay. Because y'all doing too much over there. Okay. Y'all ain't got to argue about nothing no more. You ain't got to take control over everything. Just go to your bank, put all the bills on automatic pay. Done. Hire an accountant. Done. Okay. Make him pay for it. Done. Okay, y'all be doing too much. When do we finally select and build with the right one? Okay, we ain't building with nobody, we building ourselves. The right one always has the right one is going to have more money and be able to give it to you freely, and they like you 10 times more. Okay, that's the right one. Then you find the right one, they give you money, and you create whatever you're going to create for yourself. It's your business, none of theirs. Okay. Something that you like doing, something that you're passionate about, or whatever. It's all yours. So they have nothing to do with it except funding it. There you go. They give you the money, you do what you got to do with it. Mm-hmm. And you know, some rich men, they want their women to have something to do during the day. Okay. You've done all the shopping, you've gone to every store, you could shop online. You know, you've done everything. Now you need something to do. So start a business. Do something fun. Do something you like doing that you would do, and if you didn't even get paid to do it. Men would rather you have something positive to do than be bored and lonely with nothing to do. Okay, while they're getting a bag or whatever to give you some more money. Hobbies, business, exactly, both. You know what? There's a couple of ladies of leisure whose husbands are rich, but they own their own businesses. Okay, they don't have to do none of that stuff. They do it for fun. They do it because it's fun. Like a lot of women have these clothing boutiques. A lot of women have these little home decor shops. A lot of women have like all these little things that they sell and do all this kind of stuff, whether it's in person or online, or they have their own storefront or whatever. Their husbands are rich. Their houses are nice. They're literally just, doing what they want to do because they like it. Okay. They've probably already been a lady of leisure for like years. Because I have. Like, I literally was just going to the park, walking around, going to the gym, picking flowers, going shopping, doing nothing, literally. Making clay. Like, then I started on the crafting, the DIY stuff. Like, if you followed me for years and years and years, you see my evolution. I used to do DIY stuff. I used to make jewelry. I used to just have so much hobbies and free time. Then someone says, "Oh, you should sell that." I'm like, "Really? Oh, you should you should do this. Then I'm gonna make a little shop on Etsy or this or that. And da, 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 da. Okay. And my hobbies and my leisure turn into businesses because I was just doing everything fun and for free that I actually liked. And when you're a woman of leisure and you have all this free time, you ain't got to go work or clock in or do nothing. You're well rested. You have good ideas. You have time to actually sit back and think. You don't feel rushed or pressured. The risks are low because you've got money. You don't fear failure because it doesn't matter. So that's how you get your best ideas. That's how you get more inspired because there's no pressure and no fear of failure. Okay, you turned 21 yesterday and you felt so lost struggling to get a job. You're starting to lose interest in everything. Girl, get a sugar daddy. I'm giving you the formula right now. Go get you a rich man that like you 10 times more. Sit back, relax, enjoy life, do some hobbies, go to lunch, drink some champagne, figure out what you like doing, do it, have them funded, and live the rest of your life having the best life ever. Okay? Y'all doing too much over there. If y'all look cute, y'all should be living the life. That's exactly why I started this channel. Women that look better than me out here struggling and stressed. No, you ain't got to do that. Okay, ZZ Top said he got mad for you asking for money. He still sent it and blocked me afterwards. Why? It doesn't matter. You got the money. He'll unblock you later. He just don't want you to ask for no more. It's a punishment. When he starts to come back and asking for some more money, tell him you didn't win. Say, oh, I'm so glad you unblocked me. I was trying to figure out how I was going to get some more money from you. I was trying to figure out how I could get something else because it wasn't enough. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not a game. You don't want him. You want his money. Remember that. Because see how fast he cut you off when you actually needed something from him? He gave it to you, but he cut you off. Why? Why did he cut you off? Because he don't like you enough. If he comes back and offers you more, then he had time to sit and think about it, and he actually does like you. So remember, a man that likes you will invest in you. You're not going to get mad about the money unless they ain't really got it. If y'all out here asking broke people for money, that's y'all's fault. Okay? That's another thing, young ladies. Stop asking broke man for money. Stop expecting broke man to give you money. They ain't got it. Okay? They don't have it. You got to find men with the money. Mm-hmm. You said your old boss opened a restaurant just for fun and it's funded by her provider husband. Yeah, see? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all doing this though. Like so many people are afraid to start a business because, like I said in the beginning of this video, y'all don't have no backup. So you're afraid to make mistakes. So that stifles your creativity. You're afraid to say what you want to say because you think if you get canceled, then that's the end of it. No. Get back up. Get funded. Do what you want after that. All right? Then nobody can tell you nothing. It's like the Kanye West song. Kanye West song. Wait till I get my money right. Ain't nobody can't tell me nothing. You'll be afraid to make any type of move out of fear of failure. But when you got your money up, you got your back up, you got it funded, you don't care. You're just going to do what you want. It's going to work. Mm-hmm. Nobody cares about what men are watching. Nobody cares. Get your money, man, because you focused on the wrong thing. Already sprinkle, sprinkle. Men out. You say you've been out freestyling. No luck yet. It's winter time and the snow. Okay. Girl, it's snowing where you at? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't think it snows here, but every 5 years. Go to the rich side of town where it's snowing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get snowed in on the rich side of town, ma'am. All right. Okay, well, good luck Ree in the winter time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There are many rich and generous men in this generation, in y'all's generation. Then why y'all still dealing with them dudes in your generation? Get somebody older. You don't have to date somebody in your generation. That's the good thing about being able to date older. You ain't have to date nobody in your generation. The people in your generation are learning from the men that you should be dating in the next generation or the one after that. That's who they learning from. Date the teachers. Date the dudes that are teaching the young guys how to get this money, who are out of that generation. Date the guys that already made it. Date the man that has the money and the backup money. Date the man who can just give you money and say, here, go start a business, have fun, do what you gotta do. Date those. Why y'all trying to date in y'all same generation? It don't make no sense. They can't do that for you. What they gonna do for you? Make you disappointed in your generation even more? I don't think so. Get somebody with some money. Master. Oh shoot. Um, it said they won't listen, they like the struggle. Mm-hmm. Let me see what the dollar's saying. Please make a video on how to stop being emotional to watch every day, like 20. Okay. Ma'am, emotions ain't gonna get you paid unless you acting and faking to get what you want. Think about children. When they act emotional and throw tantrums to get the toy in the store, that's the only reason they're doing it. After you give it to them and put them in their hand, they stop crying. They happy they done. They tantrum over. You only use emotion to get what you want. If you ain't getting what you want, stop being emotional. All right? You only use emotion for strategy. You don't really fall for these dudes. They're not falling for you. And how do you know they ain't falling for you? Is all your bills paid? The answer? No? Then you shouldn't feel 1 ounce of emotion for them unless it's fake and strategic. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right? That's how. If they're not emotionally attached to your bills, you cannot emotionally be attached to them. They don't even like you enough to pay your bills and to help you out, then you shouldn't like them enough to even get emotionally attached. That's what you need to listen to every day. They don't like you. They don't even like you as much as you like them. If they're not emotionally attached to you times 10, you don't emotionally attach to them times 1. Y'all be doing too much. Get you an emotional support animal. Get you a pet. Something. Stop trying to give all this nurturing and mothering to men and save it for yourself, your future children, or your pets. All right? Get money from them. That's all that they can do for you. They are supposed to be providers, and you're a nurturer. Why are you nurturing them and giving them all this emotional support and love and all this kind of stuff, and they ain't giving you no provisions? Okay, you spilling out everything that you're worth, and they giving you zero zilch. Stop doing that. Y'all doing too much. You said a cat will teach you how to not be so attached. That's true. The black cat energy. Yes, we don't chase. We don't care. They care. They chase. Mm-hmm. The man should provide and the woman should be helper and do her wifely duties. Okay, if that includes ordering DoorDash online, great. We know how to push some buttons, click some apps. Her wifely duties or whatever she decides are her duties as a wife. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Her wifely duties could be shopping online, ordering DoorDash, making sure the kids done with their homework, etc., etc. Her wifely duties don't have nothing to do with you, sir. Okay. Remember, after you say I do, you still got free will. That doesn't go away. These men are stupid and don't understand that. Okay. You said, what's wrong with cooking? Nothing. That's why he should be able to cook. Ain't nothing wrong with cooking. That's why he should be able to cook. If you love to cook, if that's how you shine, if that's the only reason he with you is because you cook, I don't want to cook if that's the only reason you with me. I'm not no restaurant. Because what if I don't feel like cooking? You get it? I don't want you to want me because I can cook. I want you to want me without any domestic skills because I'm not the domestic help. So anything you do is an added bonus. It's not a necessity. I know different cultures are different. In America, you ain't got to know how to cook. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. In America, you can do what you want. You ain't got to know how to cook. You can do that. You can order some food online, have it delivered, be done. You can hire somebody to cook for you. You can have prepackaged chef prepared meals literally delivered to your doorstep. You don't have to know how to do any of that. You just have to have some money to be able to buy what you want to eat. Okay. It just doesn't even matter. Mm-hmm. You said, look at the dysfunctional Black homes with your mindset. Sir, my children eat good food every day. They have straight A's and more money in their bank accounts than you have. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you even live in the same household as your children? Did you grow up in a household with a father? Because mine are. And I don't cook, I don't do domestic work. Okay. There are people of all races who don't do domestic work, they hire people to do it. There are Black people, white people, Latino people, Asian people out here hiring help, hiring chefs, hiring people to deliver stuff to them. You don't have to be a domestic servant in order to be successful in a family or a relationship. That's only poverty minded type of stuff. Okay. You see, even domestic workers hire domestic workers. Exactly. Just say you broke. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, if you have to cook because you ain't got no other choice, well, great. Some of us got options and choices. We ain't got to do all of that. And thank goodness. Okay. You said you know what you see in Black people. Well, I'm good for you, sir. Write a book. Make that the title. All right, moving on. Yeah, make that the title. Maybe somebody will read it. Uncle Ruckus or somebody. I don't know. Okay. Make that the title. Yes, dysfunction. See how many people pick it up. When you start to do your research and your statistics and stuff like that, make sure you cite all your sources, make sure that they're reliable, and then sell it and call it dysfunction. That way you ain't got to be dusty no more and you can hire a cook, okay? Or you can order out, or you can go actually eat out at restaurants without checking your bank account every day. You become a best-selling author from your Uncle Ruckus inspired book, Dysfunction. You can fund it. Okay? I'm about making money. I don't care about what you're talking about. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Jay says you made the mistake of telling your roster your career, which is a consulting. You're a consultant? Okay. They're trying to give me career advice instead of taking me out of the workforce. Is there a chance? Just tell them you don't do it anymore. Just like, I really want to focus on being more creative and doing something totally different. So I think I'm going to take some time off to write a book. Not dysfunction, but a different title. That dude already got that title. You got to find another title. Just tell him you want to work on a book. Are you going to need some time off to get your creative juices flowing? Okay. Then what he going to tell you? Nothing. Okay. It's like, I think I really want to write a book and take some time off so I could write my best-selling novel or book or how to whatever. But, it's hard because I don't have time to sit and relax and get my creative juices flowing. So I just need to take a long break so I can write my book. That's what I really want to do. That will make me so happy. Then he'll fund you. Dang it. Okay. Write a book on how to get a sugar daddy to fund you. Write the book. Get to work no more. How this book got written. That's the title. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Water Cruise. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Some of y'all still in these comments. Okay. So, young ladies of today, never let anyone tell you who you are. Never take anyone's opinion of you as fact. Don't even care what they think. Because some of y'all ask me, well, what do you do about low self-esteem? You are in a relationship and somebody took your self-esteem down. Nobody can take your self-esteem from you. Either you believe them or you don't. If you believe anything that come out of a dusty's mouth, you stupid. If you believe anything that comes out of a man's mouth who ain't paying 100% of your bills, that love you 10 times more, you dumb still. All right? I'm not listening to you unless we on the same page. Period. Anything you have to think or say about me, if I don't agree, that's your opinion. I don't take it as fact. That's what y'all need to start living like. whoever is giving you their opinion of who you are, it doesn't make it true. It just makes it their opinion. So who cares? If you reflect on yourself from an opinion versus what you actually think of yourself, then you're done. Well, some people's opinion of me is this or that. If I believe everyone's opinion of me, then I'm not going to know who I am. You're going to be lost. You're going to be looking stupid because anybody has an opinion of you. Everybody's going to have a different opinion of you because they have a different perspective of you. So if you have to consider everybody's opinion and perspective of you, you're going to run yourself crazy instead of just being who you are and don't care what they think. All right. So stop comparing yourself to other people and stop taking other people's opinion of you seriously. Do what you want. Nobody cares. They don't even care about you after they tell you their opinion. They on to the next opinion of somebody else. First time he sent you money, you got 10K. What do I do to get more? And how much should I ask monthly? And how do I ask for a new phone? Okay, if he gave you 10K the first time, he should give you either the same or more the next time. So ask for a little bit more next time. Maybe 12 or a little bit more. See what he can do. And then say, you know what? This time can I get about 12 or 13 because I need a new phone. Then the next time say, you know what? Can I get that 13 again? Can I get that? Or however much you're trying to ask for, 15, whatever. Then it's just going to be easy. Because if he got it, he's going to give it. If he has it like that, he's going to give it like that. You won't have a problem. How do you tell him my standards are different? Okay, unless you've dated him before, your standards shouldn't be different. They should just be your standards, which should be high. So if he's used to dealing with pygmisha women whose standards are low, just present yourself as someone with high standards. And he'll understand the difference right away because it'll be obvious. You only date providers. You only like this. You only like that. This, and that. Nothing else can impress you or please you unless it's expensive, it costs money, and it's high class. Nothing else is going to do it for you. All right? Keep your standards high and people will figure it out. Am I in my coquette era? Actually, I'm in my winter ice skate era today. I have on my little Christmas, like winter earrings that I got. I have a little pink necklace on, my little pink sweater. I have like a little tweed skirt on and tights and my little boots. So I looked like I was going ice skating. That was the vibe for today since it was cold outside. I didn't feel like putting on a wig. I just put my hair in a bun. It needed a little something extra, so I put a little bow on it, put the little earrings on, got my tights on and my little mini tweed skirt, so I look like I'm going ice skating. It's giving ballerina ice skater. I don't know. Like every morning I get dressed with, and then my teenage daughters come down from school, so we always look cute when we leave the house. It's like a fashion show every morning. Okay, a man offered you 500 shopping trip for my birthday. Good for you. I hope you got it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I hope it wasn't just an offer, but I hope that he actually took you on it or gave you the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. $500, ma'am? Or is that $5,000? Okay, $500. Will you go on Forever 21? Believe me, I'll shop at any store. Whatever they can afford. It's a very nice gesture because I don't know how old you are. But definitely get what you could get, ma'am. I don't know how old you are, how old that person is. That might be a lot for them. They may be earning what they can earn, but still it's more than Pygmisha's getting. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Take yourself on a nice little shopping spree at the mall. Someone says Shein, Forever 21, something. Get you some cute winter clothes, some sweaters. Or take half of it and invest it in yourself. I don't know. Save half, spend half. I don't know. If it's all going to go towards shopping, have fun. Any advice for women in these next 4 years? Date rich. That's going to be my advice for every year. Get men with money. Don't lay down with nothing broke. That's my advice for any year. Just because certain laws are in place, is that what's going to keep y'all away from dust? Okay. Some of y'all, it takes laws to be changed for y'all to stay away from dust, which is sad. Some of y'all women are not doing things anymore that y'all would normally be doing because certain laws are in place. Y'all shouldn't be doing that stuff anyway with no dusty period. Y'all shouldn't be laying down on no air mattresses and no unfurnished apartments and nobody's mama's house and their son's room. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Ann, for the super stickers. Appreciate you. If you lay down, you should be happy to get pregnant from whoever you're sleeping with because they should be rich. That's my advice for these next 4 years. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you lay down, make sure they rich. Bet you them laws will change real quick if all these rich men come up baby daddies. If a bunch of broke people come up baby daddies, I ain't gonna do nothing but make y'all broker. Lay down with rich men during these next 4 years. And if you come up pregnant, win. How to compete with women that have BBL, small weight. Girl, I wouldn't want to compete with anybody that have a BBL and a small weight. Sprinkle. All right. I'm 45 years old. Young ladies, let me tell y'all something, youngsters. If your competition is an antibody, now I'm not saying nothing against anybody that got an antibody, but if your competition is antibody, a bug's world, then you need to realize that it's a fad. It's a fad. It's going to go out of style in a couple of years. Work on yourself until it goes out of style. It's already going out of style, literally. No offense to anybody that got it done. You can get it undone. You can let it drop. You can do whatever you got to do. But honestly, don't compete with anybody that's going to be out of style in a few years. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have been through so many eras that I've seen body styles go in and out of style. I was born in the 70s. Everybody used to be super slim and those tall, skinny jeans, fitted t-shirts. Then came the 80s and everybody was wearing oversized, baggy stuff with giant sweaters and shoulder pads looking like somebody's mama. Then come the 90s where everybody's doing like, either baggy hip hop clothes or, fitted tops and baggy bottoms. The thin look was in. Everybody was trying to be skinny. Everybody was getting their butt reduced, getting liposuction so they could fit into the skinny clothes of the 90s because they didn't make plus size back then unless you went to a specialty store. Thank you, Vampy Goddess. You said you didn't look back at dust. Lot's wife. Exactly. Thank you, Miss Vampire Goddess. Smart. Yeah. Then here comes the early 2000s. It's still skinny. Okay. Then here comes Bootylicious song, making it okay to have a booty. Great. J-Lo, Beyonce, thank you for allowing women with curvy body types to fit in. But they didn't come out with fake stuff. That stuff was real on them. Okay. Those were for the naturally curvy women to have confidence within themselves. Then when Nicki Minaj came out, because she wanted to be curvy, because of course, she probably had a pancake booty like I do, a flat butt. Y'all seen the pictures. No offense, Nicki. We love you. She went and got a BBL, and then everybody and their mama wanted to get a BBL. I said the only way you should ever get a BBL is if you don't have a booty at all. If it's flat, if it's gone, if it's out of sight. That's the only reason she went and got some, because she was trying to get into the, the entertainment business. You can't do that with no flat butt. All right. She was trying to rap without it for a while. Then she went and got it because she needed it. Y'all don't need it. It's about to go out of style again. So if you want to compete with people that have naturally curvy bodies, you're competing with a whole different body type. That's like a short person competing with a tall person. That's like two totally different animals competing with each other. Y'all are different types, different body types. Men like different body types. Different men like different bodies. Work with what you got. If you need a different body type to earn your living as a woman, great. If you need it to boost your career, it's for you, not them. But if you're getting your body altered to compete with a chick that got her body altered to look like a natural chick who didn't have to get her body altered at all, y'all doing too much. Because as soon as y'all get all y'all stuff done and healed, it's gonna be out of style anyway. Thank you, Serena. You let your provider know. Should you let your provider know he cheating so he can feel guilty or pretend don't know? When you got your car picked out or whatever you want for him to pay for and buy you picked out, then you can go ahead and tell him so that he can pay for your forgiveness with whatever it is that you've chosen for him to pay for it with. Okay? He says skinny is always in. Well, remember, body styles are going to be body styles. Embrace what you got if it's working for you. Okay? Don't compete with people that are competing with other people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because you don't even know who you're competing for after it's all said and done. Y'all going to be competing against skinny people. Everybody got plastic surgery. Y'all going to be competing people with no plastic surgery. Then what? What you going to do then? Ask me if you should get it undone. If everybody keep getting plastic surgery, that's who y'all going to be competing against. People with no plastic surgery. So I don't know. If you cute, you ain't got to really compete against anybody. If you want dust, date dust, stay pretty 24/7 and it's gonna rain. Okay, yes. You a nightmare? Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Honestly, I don't understand this generation. Y'all are obsessed with looking like what in my generation used to want to get rid of. It's crazy. There would literally be women in the plastic surgeon place trying to get liposuction on their booty, getting breast reductions to look skinny and thin. Now y'all in there asking for it back. Well, we gave away. Well, women gave away. There are literally women at the gym trying to get rid of all of that extra stuff that y'all are trying to put on. It's hilarious to us. Should you get implants? You have butt but no BB at all? Oh, I don't know. I say stay natural. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless you ain't got nothing and people are mistaking you for the other gender, yeah, stay natural. You said they want to look like cartoon characters. Unless you're a female rapper or a stripper or a Fashion Nova model, you don't need to get none of that stuff. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I don't know. That's the only 3 jobs and careers I could think of that needs it. Okay. You said young ladies are looking old and built. Yeah, y'all looking like somebody auntie out here that done had 3 kids. Because when you have children and you get a little bit older, you start to gain weight in certain places. Here and back there, that's what old aunties look like. Y'all look like somebody's old auntie who done had 3 kids but kept her stomach tight. Yes. That's the look. Hey girl, how your 3 kids? Girl, I remember when you didn't have none of that back there before you had all them kids. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, anyway. Someone said you ain't supposed to have 40-inch hips at 21. Exactly. Your hips spread after you give birth a few times. I mean, that's the natural order of it. When you give birth, your hips actually expand in order for the giant baby's head to come through. So your hips widen. You get a little extra fat because you're probably breastfeeding. And depending on where you gain weight in your boobs from carrying milk and in your booty to balance out the pregnancy and the baby, which means you're fertile. You just look like you just dropped 3 kids. That's literally it. Okay. The hormones. Uh-huh. So don't rush to look like you didn't have 3 kids. All right. Don't do it. Because what happens when you got 3 kids? You're going to spread even more. What happens if you gain weight and you got all that stuff done? Then you're going to look even bigger. Because when you get older, if you get a little older, you got some kids, your hips spread, you gained a little baby weight, a little breastfeeding weight or whatever, you're going to look big and out of proportion. So if you're going to get all that stuff done to your body, you better plan on never gaining no weight. Sprinkle. Okay. I don't want to live in fear of looking like I have like a morphed body if I eat an extra plate of food. I don't want to live in that fear. So I don't think y'all do either. Okay. Focus on your skincare, your hair, your nails, and your face. That's what's always going to get you in the door. Okay. Think about all the women who are taken seriously. Let me repeat that. Think about all the women who are taken seriously. Seriously. Focus on your skincare, your face card, go to the gym, work out. Focus on that. Save the rest of that money and start a business. Some of y'all out here walking around with BBLs and boobies and no money. Take that money and go start a business, man. Sprinkle. If somebody gave me enough money to get all the plastic surgery in the world, I'm gonna open several businesses and become super rich. I'm not getting ready to do stupid stuff. I'm sorry. Okay. If all these men were focused on their looks to compete with the next man, we wouldn't have no billionaires. We wouldn't have no millionaires. If they steady in there trying to get calves and pecs and fake abs and stuff, we wouldn't have no money. Nobody cares about that. Go get some money. People care if your skin looks good, your hair looks good, your face looks good. you're healthy. That's what people care about. That's what money looks like. That's what money looks like. Let me tell y'all what money looks like. It looks like you're healthy, you're glowing, and you don't have to compete with nobody. That's what wealthy looks like. Look wealthy. When you look wealthy, you don't have to compete with nothing. I promise you. So for example, if you have, now I'm not trying to put down anybody's body type, but if you're going to go get altered on purpose, you standing next to someone and you got all your, people are going to know which one is trying to get attention from men. People are going to know who don't need to try to get attention from men. You know what I'm saying? People are going to know who's desperate for looks. People are going to know who's not desperate for looks just by what you put your body through, just by what you risked your life to do. That's honestly, if you're not making money on your body, or you don't have your own business and your body is not part of that business, like as far as you, are you a stripper? Is that your money? Are you a Fashion Nova model? No, then you don't need it. Okay. You're literally laying down, risking your life to compete with Pygmy Chanel. Young ladies, you're risking your life to compete with Pygmy Chanel for dust. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Dine solo at a luxury spot, call a wealthy man, dinner led to a club. Okay. Admire your innocence. You gave him nothing. Next day he messaged, then ghosted. Okay. Who cares? Sprinkle, you had fun, right? Most men don't go out to find their wife. Y'all have to remember this too, youngsters. Most men just go out to have a good time that night. You had fun, you met him, you had some drinks, done. He didn't see it going any further, great. He may call, he may not. Guess what? Men don't go out looking for their wives. That's one thing y'all need to remember. Just because y'all go out looking for providers and husbands, don't mean men do the same. The best way you can catch one, here comes the shameless plug, get you some Whole Cosmetics pheromones. This is Press Him. It will make them feel like they're falling in love with you, and they probably ain't gonna ghost. You need to spray them pheromones on. They're gonna think you the one, ma'am. Links are in the description bar. Use my code SheRa, all caps. SheRa, Whole Cosmetics, HEAUX, cosmetics.com. Get Press Him. Use my code when you check out, because you know you're gonna need to save a little extra dollars. SheRa. Use this next time. This is the pheromones. These are hormones that make men feel like they fall in love with you. Some of this you naturally produce every month when you're ovulating, and that's what draws men into you. But imagine if you could have that every day at a spray or a roll-on bottle. If you could have those hormones and those pheromones that attract men to you as if you're ovulating every day. Okay, we do that once a month for a few days. But imagine having it in your hand every day. You know how powerful you'd be? Get you some Whole Cosmetics pheromones. There's a quiz you can take on their website to see which pheromones are going to work best for you, who you can be around, where you should be, you know, all of that kind of stuff. But I'm using Whole Cosmetics Press Him and Liquid Finesse. You can use Liquid Finesse by itself just to get people to be nice to you, open up, be more talkative with you, get your way more. I use that a lot too. But definitely get you some pheromones if you're going to be out there freestyling in the rich areas. Because if you don't, you know, you're going to be at a lesser advantage than those who got it. Okay, remember, I'm putting that link right there, and then use my code SheRa. Okay. If you use my code, you can save some money. Because, you know, you're going to buy this. Ask the women in here that have it. A lot of people already bought it. Just ask them. Comment if you've gotten your pheromones and let people know your experience. Thank y'all. Sparkle. It's not my company either. I don't promote people stuff that ain't working. Okay. I'm telling y'all, I'm trying to help y'all get the advantage. Now remember, don't wear this around no dust, okay? Save it to where you get around guys that got money. You say if you lose your job, your wife helper should jump into help mode if she loves. Yeah, she should jump into another man's arms and get his money. And see what you're going to do. Get up off your butt and figure it out, or let her go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got one job. Uno. If you're going to let your wife take your only one reason for existing, then she don't need you, sir. Get up and get off your butt. Should have had 2 jobs in the first place in case you lost one. Should have had a backup plan. Should have had more than one stream of income. Shouldn't have been broke. Okay, one more question. How do I avoid sleeping with a provider cheater that I live with? By telling him you don't want to do it with him anymore. It's like, I'm done. I'm not doing that with you anymore until you get A, B, C, and D. Give him impossible standards to reach it before he can get that. So I need you to get tested. I need to wait till I trust you again. You need to go to lie and send him to counseling or whatever. And then you need to upgrade the vehicle. Give him a list of stuff he got to do before he can get any. By the time he finished doing it, then you could make up another list. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said she should get replaced. Well, good. Good luck replacing a woman with no job, sir. These dusties, I tell you. You can't call no shots you broke. You ain't got no job, remember? What you gonna do? Go looking for women with no money? No job? He said she should get replaced if she doesn't help him when he loses his job. She gonna help you move back to your mama house. That's all she gonna help you do. Okay. He said we don't listen to bro. Exactly. She'll help you make a phone call to call your mama so you can get back home. Nobody finna help no grown, able-bodied man who should have had his finances in order. This is why I tell y'all ladies, don't date a man that's one paycheck away from homelessness. Make sure they got several streams of income, financially intelligent, savings, investments, and all of the above. Don't date no Rudy Toot, one income, one paycheck away from brokenness type dude. All right? Don't do it. You know why? Because they're going to be looking at you when they can't clock in no more. Are you going to help me? No, sir. But your mama might. Goodbye. You shouldn't even be with that type of man to start with. Avoid altogether. All right. Someone said, don't take from the poor. That's right, Jay Boosie. Don't take from the poor. You said you can't believe some of these questions. I know. People haven't learned yet. Don't date nobody that broke. I don't even see how you could have gotten married or gotten into a relationship if you only have one stream of income. The way that I'm teaching these ladies today, y'all man got to have more than one stream. You got to have backup, just like you got backup. Men, they need to have backup funds, backup careers, backup income, backup streams. What's wrong with y'all only having one? Y'all drive around with no spare tire? That's why y'all forever gonna be jumping man to man. Okay, so what should we stay with one broke man who can't work, or should we jump from man to man who got money and money and money? I'd rather jump from man to man and get money, money, money than stay with a broke man who ain't got nothing. Okay, what kind of dusty statement is that? Don't nobody care anymore. Don't nobody care if you jumping man to man. It's better than jumping to dust from dust to dust. That's why you won't find a dusty. Well, I'm so glad. That's why you're gonna stay. It seems like more men are single and upset than women are single and upset. We still getting our bag because y'all will pay and y'all will spend money and y'all will take us shopping and y'all will pay bills just to have a sniff and a chance. But meanwhile, we're over here getting that times 10 because times 5 times 3, however long your roster is. Ladies, we're fine being single. We still gonna get a bag single. We gonna get their bag, our bag, flip their bag into our bag. Y'all gonna be sitting up here bad and dusty still. Okay? A lot of women don't care anymore. Y'all can stay dusty. Don't nobody want no dusty husband. If you can't brag on your man, all you're gonna do is make excuses for him anyway. Who wants to sit up there and make excuses for their dust? Nobody. Okay? Nobody wants to make excuses for their broke man. They would rather claim that they were single than sit up there and make excuses for being a pygmisha with a dusty. I promise you. Don't nobody want to claim no dust. And look at here, sir. Women may jump from man to man, but they getting money. And most of y'all dusties can't even afford a wedding ring to propose anyway. They can't even keep a job, can't even get no benefits, can't do none of that. So who cares? We ain't losing nothing from being with no dust. Except for time. Okay? Y'all could continue to be dusty and make excuses for being dusties and low on the totem pole for the rest of your life. Nobody cares. Just say you're broke. Thank you, Eddie Sprinkle. Nobody cares. The poor, broke, dusties always got excuses instead of solutions. Where's your solution? Where's your money? Where is your ambition? Did it go down the toilet? Did you spend your weed money on the money you're supposed to use to get your business started? What did you do? Where's your money at? Why do you only have one stream of income? Why didn't you have a backup plan? Where's your investments? Where's your savings? Why aren't you working on a side hustle? Or why aren't you trying to start a business and get out of the 9 to 5? Why aren't you doing the most? What are you doing? Do you have more money in your video games than you have in your real bank account? That's why. Get up and do more. Nobody cares. We're not impressed by no dust. You said not Robux. Exactly. I got a big house of Robux. I got money in my video game. Well, where's your real money? My wife's supposed to help me because I lost the job. No, your wife's supposed to leave you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all stupid on dumb dust. All right. But y'all still want some respect and somebody to be submissive to some dust that can't keep a job? You want a woman to be submissive to some dust that can't even keep one stream of income? That's dumb. All right. Well, good luck out there, sir. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, Pick Bisha is the reason. Well, good luck finding her. Y'all silly. Like, these dusties get on my nerves. I'm gonna tell them what they mama want. Dusties, if I was y'all mama, y'all would not be dusty for long because y'all just have to go do better. In fact, your nickname would be Dusty. That's what we gonna call you until you get your money up. We're going to volunteer you to make money everywhere to anybody, or any relative, any neighbor, because you're sitting up there doing nothing. Oh, the neighbor need her leaves raked in her yard, so you better be over there at 5 o'clock in the morning, or you're going to be homeless or calling Pygmesia up for shelter for the winter. Get over there. They're going to have a job because I'm going to make up one. They're going to be the neighborhood handyman, leaf raker, whatever. I'm not going to let them sit in my house. If I had a son, they're going to be working. I don't care if they can get employed or not. They're going to make a job. They're not finna sit up in my house and look at me calling up Pygmesia to come help them. They're gonna man up or get out. Get under the bridge with the rest of the dusties that couldn't make it in this world. Okay? They say they be comfortable living in dust. Exactly. They're not finna get comfortable up over here. Y'all should be embarrassed to be that dusty. Mm-hmm. So, young ladies, if your man is dusty, don't follow him. Don't let him lead you into more dust. Don't let him lead you into poverty. Get off the path of poverty and get in the path of some money. All right? If you have a high school boyfriend that's dusty, stay dusty, gonna be dusty forever, and you don't see him ever improving, and don't listen to his words, only look at his actions. If he ain't coming with no money, then he ain't never gonna be coming with no money. Leave. Do yourself a favor. Leave him sooner rather than later. Because only dusties, the only way that they're going to wake up is when they can't have the type of woman they want anymore for free. When all they can collect is Pygmesias, who they do not want to take out in public. If you look good, you should not be with a dusty. Let me repeat that, ladies. If you are pretty, you don't belong with dust. If you ugly, you still don't belong with dust. But if you pretty, or if you can look pretty, or if you can get pretty, you still don't belong with dust. If you're ugly, dust will seek you out. So get pretty. All right? Write that down. If you ugly, dust will seek you out. If you're pretty, you don't belong with dust. Get off the path of broke, dusty poverty. Get in the path of some money. Because some of y'all women out here talking trash, talking about me and this and that, but y'all still paying rent and going 50-50 with a dusty. Some of y'all still doing that, but have the nerve to say my name. And I'm sitting over here old, talking about whatever I'm talking about, all bills paid for 17 plus years. So whatever y'all got to say about me, ain't no man got his hand out at bill pay time to me, bam. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Never have, never will. Why? Because I got high standards that I do not break or bend. Okay? I have never paid a mortgage. I have never paid rent in my entire existence of living. Okay? And I am 45, going on 46, going on 100 and something, because I'm going to live long. I have never paid rent or mortgage. Ever. All right? Understand that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Boyfriend told me not to spend so much. We should save for our future girl and marriage, but he has more money, several businesses, and he still spends on himself. Okay, spend your money then, man. Do you have a ring from this man? Do you have any diamonds on your fingers? Okay. Because if he's talking about your future and marriage and you don't have no ring, I'm not listening to anything until he spends some of that saved money on a ring. Because that's the only way you know that he's actually investing in you. Is he paying all your bills? Is all the bills in the house being paid? Does he have a ring on your finger that he can't say nothing about no future and no marriage? I'm not listening. Either he's spending or you're engaged and he's a provider. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said stop responding to the psychopaths. Girl, that's the only way they're gonna ever talk to something that don't look like who did it and why. You might as well entertain them. It's Christmas time. Have charity. All right. Give Dusty hope. Girl, think about what their baby mamas probably look like, or they pygmisha girlfriends that they don't show in public. Think about what they look like, and then think about what you look like. You're actually giving to charity when you even acknowledge a Dusty. You're giving them hope in their heart that they can actually do better in life instead of dealing with somebody they got to keep behind curtains and closed doors. Okay. You know, I can feel it in my bones that some of these Dusties literally have ugly girlfriends that they're embarrassed or ashamed of. They only just use them for what the girlfriends are desperate enough to give them. A lot of these Dusties can't even keep an ugly pygmisha girlfriend because they too busy trying to cheat out of their league with money that they don't have that pygmisha's providing for them. So the only hope is to get some type of response from some type of woman who are out of their league, just to give them a hope to get through the day when they got to go home and look at pygmisha who looks like who did it and why. They got to have some hope behind that. Okay, so they really do. Like when they go home to their mom house in their little bedroom that they had since childhood, and their mama yelling at them to take out the garbage, and they didn't clean up their dishes in the sink. They got to have some type of hope. You know, when they sink down into their loser status, they got to have some type of hope. And they wonder why they're not anywhere in life because they was chasing women out of their league instead of chasing money. They got to have some type of hope. They got to have it. So that's why they come in here. Because if they wanted approval, they would be in pygmisha's videos. They don't want approval. That's why they don't want pygmisha. They don't want enablers. That's why they don't want pygmisha. They want hope, but they don't want to get up and get anything to get in the right direction of getting the type of woman that they want. Because pygmisha and their moms keep enabling them. And they're too weak to get up and go man up and leave. So I don't know. Let them stay amongst the women. They're in their feminine era. They're weak and they're stuck. That's the sad thing about this younger generation of men. They don't know what to do. How to tell a provider boyfriend you struggling financially. Tell them. It's like, I need some more money. Or else I'm going to have to go tell them you need some more money or you're going to have to get on the pole. Look, I'm going to need you to step it up a little bit. I'm going to need a little extra money. It's the holiday season. Okay. Mm-hmm. Sheila, what do you think about rich men who want two wives? I don't care. Do the wives live together or separately? Don't matter to me. Don't want them anyway for them. Just want them for their money. What do you think about two wives that want a man just for his money? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, why don't they ever think you're in the wrong? What do you mean in the wrong? Oh, why don't they think they're ever in the wrong? Because then they would be responsible. When men stop making excuses for themselves, that's when they level up to be responsible. When they take accountability for their actions, that's when they become responsible. Until a man takes accountability for where he is in his life, he's gonna stay dusty. Okay, that's how you know. If they're continuously making excuses and they're never wrong about their dusty status, they're not ready. They don't have accountability, they can't get nowhere. You ever notice when you start taking accountability for yourself, you start rising higher because you're actually ready to solve the problem? They're not ready to solve the problem. That's why they just keep making excuses, so they can wallow in it a little bit longer. Someone can literally sit there and enable them a little bit longer, and then make up a little bit more excuses so they can get enabled a little bit longer. When they get tired of pygmy in them, they're going to take accountability one day. It may be too late. Nobody will take them seriously anymore. They may be too old. We don't know. But if they ever decide to take accountability, then maybe they can level up. I don't know. Thank you, Elif. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thoughts on blonde hair privilege? Does it exist? Probably get a wig and find out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I get more clicks on my videos when I wear a blonde wig, so I guess it do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said a woman that game plans through a relationship ain't worth it. A man that sit on his couch and play video games all day with no money ain't worth it either. At least we playing real games and y'all playing video games. At least our games end with real money and y'all games end with virtual money on a video game. Okay? At least our games equal money. But y'all games equal points. Maybe if you learn how to play some games, you'd be ahead in life. Play games with a career. Play games with a side hustle. Play games and get your money up with several streams of income. Play games on the stock market. Get you some investments. Play games by getting off the couch and seeing what you can go do in this world and get some more money. Why don't you play them games? You sit over there playing video games, looking for somebody to help you and enable you to be a dusty even further. Don't nobody care. Too dusty. Thank you, Sharita. Sprinkle, sprinkle for the super sticker. You out here making up excuses. Women don't want you, period. You dusty. You ain't the prize and you ain't the target, sir. You are actually the one to avoid. In fact, they even call y'all dust mites. Y'all ain't even dusty. Y'all just dust mites. Smaller than the dust. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you made it to dust mite status. Ain't even no dust no more. Dust, at least dust can form a ball. At least the dust can have a little, you can see it, but you can't even see a dust mite. That's how small you go. Gone. Okay. Rise up, pass the dust, get some ambition, stop making excuses, and get some money. It's that easy. If you broke and you don't know how to get money, well, go learn how to do it. Okay, stop making excuses. That's the most childish, silliest thing a dusty can do. You don't have anything, go get something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, Shira, a 65-year-old man. You're 25, he's 65. Spent $3,500 in 3 months. That's not enough. We broke up. He cheated on with another. He didn't contact. Girl, good for you, because that was not enough for no 3 months. Girl, what you doing? Let's break out the calculator, shall we? Don't y'all love when I get to break out the calculator? All right, let's break it out. See how much you earned today. All right. Let's see. 3 months, that's about 90 days. 3,500 divided by 90 days. You made $38 a day, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle, for being with a 65-year-old man. Congratulations. You made less than a part-time McDonald's worker. All right. So let's stop calling these men providers if they only providing $38 a day, man. When you bust out that calculator, you're gonna start recalculating. Okay. So let's see. $38 a day to be with a 65-year-old man at 25. It's not enough. Okay. Next. When I tell y'all to ask for more, I really mean it. I'm not joking with y'all. All right, so I could have you could have asked some random person for $38 a day. They would have probably gave it to you. Okay. What if you want marriage, not only money? Okay. When you get married, the man got money, right? So you want to marry a man with money, right? That's what you're saying, right? Because if you marry somebody with no money, I can't help you. But if you're trying to marry for money, then you can't be desperate from the beginning. You got to have options of other men with money that also would like to marry you. So you got to put more energy and effort into yourself and become the type of woman that a rich man or a man with money actually wants to marry. That way you have your options and choice. So you got to put in a lot of effort into yourself. Mm-hmm. You said, what if women plain stop marrying? Then they can date several guys, have a roster, and get even more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Either way, we're going to win. Don't matter. You said men are marrying foreign women? Yeah, I seen that 90 Day Fiance. The men still got to provide. They can't even come to the United States unless the man can fully provide for the woman and sponsor her. So it doesn't matter. They still going to be a provider on some level. And when them women get to America, it's a whole other story. They want more too. And then they start to see you as dusty, and then they divorce you and go get a richer man anyway. All you doing is providing them a green card to come get richer and a richer man. So who cares if it takes a dusty man to get a woman to the U.S. so she could level up on her next husband? Great. More power to the woman. I know that's what a lot of them are doing. They don't even want y'all. Yeah, go watch 90 Day Fiance. Them women don't want y'all. They just want y'all status for American citizenship, and y'all to give them some money for their family. They don't care about y'all. They worse than us. But they be acting. Okay. Y'all say foreign women. You got to go all the way across the world to find someone that's going to appreciate the American dollar because it's worth more in their country instead of just getting more American dollars. Okay. Still, you paying for a woman. It don't matter which way you look at it. You're still paying for them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Foreign women are even more demanding financially than American women. They sure are. Okay. You said we have variety. Good for y'all. So do we. Everybody got variety. It's very easy to get variety in this day and age. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You want variety, you can go get a bag of Skittles. You want variety, you can travel to any country and go get variety as a Dusty. We could get variety right here in America. We ain't got to go nowhere. Y'all got to get on a plane and fly where y'all dollar is worth more. We could stay right here and collect dollars and have variety, period. Y'all got to fly yourselves out to go get some variety and spend money on a woman from your little Uber paycheck. You still got to spend money. You just going where your money is going to last longer. That's all you're doing. Let me go somewhere where my money lasts longer so that I can pretend I'm something that I'm not in my own country. All right. Good luck to y'all. Go get the respect you wish you had over here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. What's the biggest flex of a passport, bro? That they have to leave their own country to get respect. That's the biggest flex. And it ain't even real respect. It's fake. You said you're a Latina and you getting more money than you girls. Well, as long as you getting money, girl, we're on team women. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get it how you can get it, man. We good. Globally, all women should be getting money. Globally. The whole world of women should only expect provider men. Period. Nothing less. I don't care where you are in the world, what country you live in, how you grew up, or nothing. Don't deal with no dust nowhere. If the aliens land, don't deal with no dusty aliens. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Ladies, make him pay. Cheating husband paid you $12K today. You asked for $20K and we negotiated. It was either that or divorce. He chose to pay. Thank you, Miss Bougie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your money, ma'am. Take that $12,000 and flip it. Make you some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Take that $12,000 and go make yourself even richer. Flip it, ma'am. Do something with it. You could spend some of it, but do something else with it. Make your money grow. Okay. You said the aliens will show you which is real magic. Exactly, because they're going to still be trying to impress us because y'all ain't doing a good job no more. All right? Only reason the aliens will land on Earth is to impress us because y'all is failing. Even biblically, the angels / aliens landed on Earth for the daughters of men, for the women. Not y'all dusties, and then they outdid y'all and y'all got mad. Okay. You said they did in the book of Enoch. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Even when you go back in time, aliens still trying to impress women because y'all was doing a terrible job at it. Aliens was looking down on Earth, or angels, and look at these dusty men down here. They ain't doing nothing. Let me go get one of these 5 minutes. Impress it with my alien powers. Ma'am, you need to put on some makeup, okay? You looking a little plain over there. Okay. You said, how did you start your career? Did you get any professional help? What career? You consider this a career? Well, my professional help was for myself because I am a professional. I'm a professional person that tells you how to get your bag and not to deal with no dust. I've been doing this so long, I'm literally considered a professional. You said the mortician career? No, all you got to do is go to school for that. All right. As a mortician, just go to school. Then go apply at a funeral home. You good. You said prosper with husbands and functional household. If the husband can't provide a household on his own by himself, then he don't need no wife or no children. If he needs help as a grown, able-bodied man, he don't need a wife. He needs to complete his mission of becoming a provider first. If you need my help, I don't want you. Think about it. Why would we want somebody that needs our help? You're incomplete. Oh, okay. The heck? All right. If you need help that bad, just get a roommate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Get you a Pygmalion roommate. That's all you need. You know the kind of woman that will get down on one knee and propose to you? Go find her. All right. There's no arguing here. There are those type of women that will do what you need them to do, sir. Go find them. They're not on this channel. All right. Broke up with your bestie. He talking about building with me. I'm not the Barb the builder. Okay, Miss Deborah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, we ain't building with no grown, able-bodied man. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. What creates a man's ego? His need to be a leader. His need to be appreciated and a leader. If no one respects, appreciates, or allows him to lead, his ego will be bruised. And in order for people to allow them to be led by them, they got to have some money. The broke can't lead nobody. Thank you, Miriam. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said what? Your husband cheated and wants you to still pay half the bills? Girl, you better laugh in his face and hand him every bill and tell him from now on, this is what you do. Since you did this, from now on, it's 100% you. That's the fastest way to get out of paying 50-50 if you a 50-50 chick. If your man cheat on you, hand him every bill. All of them. And tell him if you don't want a divorce, then pay all these bills. Then expect gifts and spending money. Because if you don't, you're going to be stuck in that dumb cycle. Tell him to get a second job. It don't matter. He ain't going to have time to cheat if he working trying to pay all the bills. That's what he should have been doing in the first place. That's what y'all 50-50 chicks have to look forward to, giving him enough time and money to go cheat. If he was paying 100% of them bills, he would have had double booked and no time, no money to spare. All right? Make him work. Bet you if he's paying 100% of your bills and booked with 2 jobs or working overtime, whoever he was cheating with, he ain't gonna have time to cheat with no more. All right? Put your foot down, ma'am. You are the woman. Okay, Miss Sloan says her husband cheated and now he pays for her car, bills, and college tuition. Good for you, Miss Sloan. Get your money, man. Wait till they mess up and level up. All right? Wait till they mess up and then level up. That's why a lot of these women be hoping those men mess up so they could pay their way out. Could you do one-on-one session for people who don't want to ask questions here in public? Thank you, Miss Chrissy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I actually have a Patreon where you can join tier 2 and up and actually message me on the Patreon, and I will definitely message you back and answer your question there, and I will share it with no one. It's private. Yes. It's the link for my Patreon is in the description bar. Let's see if I have it here. Yeah, it's in my description bar, my Patreon. Definitely join it. And you can ask me questions there in the messenger if you join tier 2 and up. Appreciate that. And I also have lots of things that are listed there, some PDF books, a couple of other things y'all can, have resources with. Okay. I do respond to everyone who messages me on Patreon. Yes, I do. But please don't write me a 3-page paragraph about some dusty or somebody that don't even like you. Get straight to the point, okay? Like, you know how you ask questions here? Ask questions like that short. Because if you're going to go into the whole detail about your dusty or your man that don't even like you, I don't care. I'm going to tell you straight up that man don't like you or he's dusty. You need to come with specific questions that you're not wanting to ask here. If you need reassurance that this man don't like you, write your question and then read it to yourself first. You're going to know. Shorten whatever your paragraphs y'all are writing down to try to convince me that this man is a good man when he obviously don't like you. Don't even bother typing the whole paragraph. If he ain't giving to you, if he ain't providing for you, if he don't like you 10 times more, I'm just going to tell you he don't even like you. And you ain't the one, you the placeholder until the next one comes along that he actually likes. So if you have to ask me a question regarding someone that you're unsure of, if you're unsure, he don't like you enough. But definitely join the Patreon and you can definitely text me there as many times as you like. Thank you, Miriam. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to say to a guy to buy diamonds before he takes me out. Okay. Tell him you lost your favorite pair of diamond. You lost one of your diamond earrings while you were talking on the phone with him because when the phone rang, you got scared and you jumped and the diamond fell down the sink and it was his fault. And now you're so sad because they were kind of expensive and you really wish you had some diamond earrings. So make him feel guilty for you losing the fake earring you lost because he called and it startled you when your phone rang, or he texted you and it startled you and you dropped it. What should you get him for his birthday? Girl, Dollar Tree basket. I keep telling y'all, every video y'all ask me this. Dollar Tree basket. Go to the Dollar Tree. Get all his favorite candy. Get him some little popcorn. Get him some socks. Get him some Axe body spray or whatever y'all be giving to these dudes. Toothbrush. Fill up a little Dollar Tree basket, put a little stuffed animal in there, get them a card, spray some of your perfume on it, give them some of your underwear, stick it in the basket, a framed picture of you, and call it a day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. He'll cherish it forever. Ooh, this is just what I wanted. You know me so well. Just say, I put a lot of thought and effort into it. I knew I just got all the favorite things you like. Put in a little care package because I love you so much. And I gave you a framed picture of me so you can always remember. I sprayed that teddy bear with my perfume and I put a pair of my underwear in there just for you. There you go. You don't spend like before, what to do, asking for more. It's like, you know what? You used to spend way more on me. What happened? You don't like me no more? That means you checking him, and if he won't, the other one will. You said get him some gloves in the Dollar Tree. Yes. A little scarf, some gloves, a little hat. Girl, he'll be happy. You said men lose interest in you fast. What do you do? Become more interesting, more mysterious. Don't talk too much. You tell your whole life story on the first date. If they know everybody name in your family, if you told them everything that you'd never told anybody, that's how they lose interest because they know you already and they don't need to get to know you any further. They don't know everything about you. You're boring now. There's no mystery to you. Goodbye. If you talk too much and you give too much, they don't want you anymore because there's nothing more to discover about you. You laid everything out, told them everything. There's nothing more you could do. Okay? You're supposed to be a mystery to unfold. You're supposed to be like an attractive seductress as a mystery to unfold, not an open book to be read quickly. No. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is sending flirty texts masculine? Only if after they sent you money. It's not. They sending you some money first, then you can respond flirty. They ain't sending you no money. They ain't texting you first. Don't do it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me read some more of these. All right, y'all. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I'm trying. I need a snack. Oh, Barbara, emotionally drained Shira by Dusty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl, for the generous sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop caring. You care too much. That's why women get emotionally drained. You don't care. How you going to get emotionally drained if you don't care? Stop caring so much. You said how to overcome low self-esteem and laziness. Get up, put on some makeup, and get you a B12 shot. All right. If you have people that are busy and you get up and go with them, they'll make you accountable for doing something with your day. I'm trying to hang around people that are productive. If you don't have anybody to hang around, go make a list of things that you need to do and make sure you complete that list. Get up and go do something. You've been dating a provider for 6 months. He likes you a lot and said wants to marry you. How can I make him propose faster? Well, 6 months, I don't know if that's enough time. Unless y'all are real old. If you're over the age of 25, he's over the age of 50 or 45 at least, he probably might be ready for marriage or second marriage, depending on what his situation is. But remember, we're never supposed to force the man to get married. You can give him some options, though. You can say, well, I don't know what I'm going to be doing in the next year, so I plan on doing some traveling. And talk about it like you're not including him. Then you can say, well, unless I have a reason to stay or something to plan for, give him a little hint and a clue. If he doesn't propose after that, then, add another one to the roster. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he ain't providing 100%, I don't want him to marry me anyway. Okay. You said how to focus on your business when in the honeymoon stage. Make sure your man gave you enough money to put in your bank account, your savings account, to rev your business back up like you ain't skipped the beat during the honeymoon phase. So how much he gave you? Okay. If you're in the honeymoon phase, you're all in love and all this kind of stuff, and you have a business, make sure he's compensating you for your time. Make him pay for your time, ma'am. Like, oh, I'm busy this weekend. I have to do my business. Oh, well, I want you to do this and I want you to do that. Well, then pay me what I'm going to be making on my business then. It's either that or I got to go do what I got to do. Then he'll usually pay you. Well, how much business? Okay, well, it's going to be this much money. Make him compensate you for your time. Thank you, Becca. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Are you his dream girl? He criticizes small things, isn't romantic, wants to marry me, meet my family, and want me stop working, but I don't feel ready. Okay. If you were his dream girl, he would let you do whatever you wanted. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So to test if you're his dream girl, ask him for something that you really want and see if he'll get it to you. If you're his dream girl, he's gonna get it to you. If you're not, he's gonna say no. So test him. You don't want to be honest about your background. What is the best false narrative to give rich men to keep them interested and not scare them away? I don't know what your background is, but make up something good, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Best narrative is something good that they can't really research. Or something boring they don't even want to ask you about ever again. Either super boring or really good. Because if I notice that when people are super boring or have a super boring backstory, nobody will ever ask you again because they don't want to sit through it. Okay? So it has to be really boring or really interesting that they can't really go and double check it. My best advice is for it to be really boring. So they'll never ask you about it again. All right? Get your monotone voice ready. When they start asking about your background, think of some of the most mundane, boringest, whatever you can come up with, and start telling the long, dull, dry background story that they will not ever want to hear again. Okay, so write it down and make sure it's the boringest thing you ever heard, and they will never ask you again. They won't even remember or want to research it. Okay, he 26, 5 years, long distance, breakup. He suddenly asked marrying. I'm 24. Okay. First of all, I ain't wasting no time with nobody for 5 years unless they sending me a bunch of money, especially if it's long distance. Another thing is you're only 24. Can he provide for you totally? Does he live close to you or far, far away? Is he in the same country or in a different state or city or what? I need details. I don't trust people. They got to have money and they have to like me way more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If that man ain't got no money and he don't like you way more, the answer is no. Different country, so he want green card or he want citizenship. Or do you want citizenship? If the man don't like you 10 times more and willing to do the most for you, why would you want to marry that? You're only 24. You could do better. Is he giving you money? Does he have money? Does he have the lifestyle you want? Okay. Remember, marriage is not that great unless the guy has money to spend on you and likes you 10 times more. Okay? What to say back when he buys you something expensive and says no to shopping and dinners for a while? Say, well, I guess you're going to have to go get another job if you want to keep me, because obviously you can't afford me. You should have told me that you weren't able to properly court or date me. That's what you need to tell him. Because they can't afford you, man. Why are y'all sympathizing with people that should have several streams of income? It's going to help him more than it's going to help you. I promise you. You are there to push him to the next level. You going to sit there and let him pull back, or you going to push him forward? Well, sir, if you don't take me out, who will? Because I'm going out. You better get your money up. That's what you tell him. Get a second stream of income. Start another business. Get some more money. Get 2 jobs. Work overtime. We're not sacrificing over here. We're only leveling up. If you need a low maintenance woman, then that's what you need. It ain't gonna be me. That's what you tell them. Don't settle. How to ask a man to invest in your business for a laptop? Just ask them to give you the money for it. Don't ask them to invest. It's like, you know what? I really need a new laptop to help me with my business. Could you Could you buy me a laptop for Christmas? That's all you need to say. Don't tell them about your business. Don't tell them none of that. Just ask them for a laptop for Christmas. There you go. And cry and say it just broke. Okay? Don't ever ask a man to invest. Just ask him for a gift. You're never going to pay him back anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay? Read some of these comments here. A surgeon co-signed a Range Rover, but let it get repo. How to make sure this doesn't happen again with next guy? Make sure whatever money he's giving you, you're putting it in your bank account. Make sure you got several on the roster, because if he don't come through, the other one will, man. Y'all know the answer. Look, if you can get a surgeon, you can get 2 surgeons. Why you only got one? Where the other one? Why you ain't got backup money to pay backup bills? I'm not getting ready to let somebody hold my future in their hands. I'm going to have a backup. Where's your backup, ma'am? Do I think women should take a step? Step for what? I think a woman should be totally provided for and the man should like her 10 times more. And you shouldn't rush to become a domestic servant to some man that don't even really like you. Get your money, man. It's all about the money. Because after about a couple of years anyway, if he don't have no money for you, he ain't going to want you and you're not going to want him. Sprinkle, sprinkle, get your money. It's about the money. All right? I know in y'all's culture, y'all can't get busy and can't get down in the bed until y'all are married. That's the whole point of why I don't believe in it. Because y'all be blinded by intimacy. And after y'all do that a couple times and you sitting over there broke and he got his hand out, you're going to be looking stupid. Get money. He needs to give you money. He need to have some money for you. Think about this, y'all. Women from other cultures. If y'all didn't have to wait for marriage to sleep with a man, would you even want him after that if he was broke? A lot of people just want to experience what it's like. They don't know. It's a mystery. Girl, most of the time you ain't even going to feel what the man is feeling. It ain't even going to amount to too much unless you help him. So you're getting ready to find a lot of disappointment and a lot of brokenness if you don't go for money. All right, ladies, help the ladies out. Tell her, don't be rushing to no marriage, to rush into the bed with some man that probably got a little old thing, can't even do nothing much anyway, and she gonna have to help him out. He better have some money. Tell them, ladies, tell them, because a lot of these women don't understand. They be waiting all these years just to get disappointed. Tell them. Tell them. You got to explain it because they don't know. Think about this. It's your wedding night. You're all excited to experience something that you've never experienced before. You probably paid for the whole wedding or half the wedding. You know he broke and ain't got no money, but you believe in true love and all that, and then he gonna pop up with this. He's saying he ready. You're gonna be like, we got the same thing. What is that? Then you're gonna be mad because he broke. Girl, get money. If he don't have money, he don't have wife. Okay. Stop trying to run. Look, I'm sorry, some of y'all's culture is not like American culture, or maybe you like your culture, maybe you like being a pyglisha after some man because you ain't ever experienced intercourse before. But let me tell you something. Make sure they got money though. Okay. If they don't have no money, don't rush into the bed with nothing. Don't rush into marriage with nothing. Remember my motto, don't lay down with nothing broke. Okay. If you can't brag on his bank account, you don't want him. If you can't brag on him providing for you 100, you don't want him. Understand that. Because that's all you're going to have left. Okay. What to say if he pays but orders you around, small things like stir drink for him or take his shades off? Do it so he'll never ask you again. You don't like taking his shades off? Throw them across the room. Drop them. You don't like stirring his drink? Stir it extra. But, oh, stir my Draco. That good? You don't like doing it? Do it too much. Do it a little extra. He'll never ask you to do it again. You get sick and tired of being sick and tired, you're gonna make it work. You're gonna figure it out. You say, take my glasses off my face, take them and throw them. Say, oh, they slipped out my hand. Oh, sorry. Hope they weren't expensive. Next time you do it, you get it then. You said put a hair in his drink. You silly. Boyfriend. Okay, Becca says her boyfriend want you to go to the club. Don't want you to go to the club. Or dress sexy or post pictures because it looks bad to his rich friends. Their girlfriends' wives are low key and he's controlling. Okay. Then don't post no pictures. Lie and say you're going somewhere else. And he won't know where you went. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When you go to the club, don't post no pics. Duh. Not everything got to go online. If you like going to the club, man, go to the club. Just don't post no pics. Tell them you're going to dinner. Pack a different outfit or wear it under whatever low-key outfit you go snatch off when you get there. Okay? Do what you got to do. Remember, that's what people used to do all the time back in the old days. Do what they want. Lie and tell them you're going to go out to dinner and then go out to the club. Say, oh, well, they had a nice jazz band and we stayed and listened until like 2 o'clock in the morning. And it was really nice. And, you know, the bartender, they had these really good martinis, like sound extra bougie. But really, you was at the club having fun with your friends. Don't post about it. Then go home. You ain't got to know everything. Okay. I'm gonna do what I want. You ain't gonna stop me. I'm just gonna lie and make you think you won, but really, I'm gonna be winning. Like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go to dinner at this little spot. They have a little jazz music in the evenings. I'm just gonna go have a couple of martinis and a salad and maybe an entree. I'm just gonna talk with the ladies, and we're gonna, discuss, play dates and such, and be in the club. Do what you want. If you ain't ready for that bougie lifestyle, yeah, you still trying to be up at the club, to go do what you want to do. Just don't post on it. If you keep posting on it, that's how they find out. All right. I tell y'all all the time, do what you want. Don't let nobody control you. Get your own money. Get theirs. Use theirs to build your money. Then go do what you want. You messed up and married a young provider who has fallen for another woman online. He wants to get separate apartments. You already quit your job. Any advice? They owe me. Sprinkle. That's my advice in the beginning. That's gonna be my advice in the end. Miss Berry. Sprinkle. I told y'all. You should have had a backup old man. Told y'all. Should have had a backup older guy. Because the young ones, they're not trying to settle down and they will follow anything moving. And they got options and they got money. So you don't need a younger one. You need an older one. Sprinkle. Next time, go older. Next time, have a backup. Next time, go older and have a backup. Sprinkle. Because that's what you need. You don't need to put all your eggs in one young basket. You need to put some of your eggs in the old basket, some of your eggs in your own basket, and don't even put no egg in no young dude's basket. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said weaponized incompetence. Great idea. That's what they do. Girl, they already incompetent. It's not even weaponized. They're just stupid. Because before that was a thing, they couldn't do it anyway. Like most men that try to weaponize incompetence, they was just already incompetent anyway. That's why you hire incompetent workers with your incompetent man's money and see how competent he becomes quickly. And make sure the man you hire look good and is the owner. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell y'all how to get back at these incompetent dudes. Hire a man who owns his own business that makes money, that will actually come out and do whatever work you need him to do in your house. And make sure he's paying for it. All right. What if he's wealthy, but I can't stand his looks? Then don't look at him, man. Look in the mirror at yourself. Look at your lifestyle that he's providing for you. Look at your phone, at your selfies that you done took. You're not gonna be looking at him 24 hours a day, are you? Look at your bank account. Who cares what he's looking like? Don't nobody care what he's looking like, what his bank account look like. Y'all know this. Some women are looking at attractive men and paying half their bills. Some women are looking at attractive men and sharing them with other women and still ain't getting all their bills paid. So what y'all trying to do? I'm gonna be the attractive one in the relationship. Period. Look at yourself. How can you set boundaries in a new relationship without coming off too demanding? Have your standards from the beginning, and it is not being demanded if he knew the standards from the start. You could say them in a nice way with a smile and a girly voice. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Oh, hi. Yes, I only date guys that fully provide. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I only date guys that fully provide. Is that you? Okay, great. Smile and say it in a nice girly voice. There ain't nothing wrong with putting your high standards out there in a feminine fashion. What are they going to do? Get mad at a smile and a nice girly voice? They're going to look stupid. Oh, well, I really don't think getting into a serious relationship, if the man isn't willing to provide, every expense, I don't think that I would be able to do that, because I really, really want to take the relationship seriously. So I don't really want to lead anyone on. But, if I'm going to date someone, I want them to be seriously into me. And that's just one of the ways that I know that a man is going to be seriously into me, if he totally wants to provide. See, that's very nice and feminine. It doesn't come off as demanding at all. It's just your standards. If he doesn't agree with it, he's going to smile, nod, and then either not call you or let you be because he can't afford you. He's not going to be mad. He's not going to think, oh, well, you're just a gold digger. He's going to say, well, that's her standards, and I sure can't reach them, so let me just dismiss myself. Now, some of you ladies want to hold on to a man that doesn't want to do anything for you because you fear losing what you don't have and what's not even going to be generous to you. So y'all are literally sabotaging yourselves when you hold on to a man that's not trying to give you nothing anyway. Uh-oh, sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about it. You buy clothes from old clothing brands with new clothing brands and new clothing brands. Why not do the same with dating men? Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your money, ma'am, from both places, but invest in yourself. Okay. Your boyfriend said it would be nice for you to pay for little things from time to time. He pays for a lot. Okay, well then ask him to borrow some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, I would love to do that. Can I have $20 every time you go out with him? And then pay for the little things that cost $5 and $10. Say, sure. Can I have $20? Play dumb and stupid, man. You don't reach in your wallet ever. I don't care what your boyfriend said. That's not no man. Okay? All he's doing is making it worse for you in the future by turning you into a pygmisha, man. Don't let no boyfriend turn you into a pygmisha. Don't let no husband turn you into a pygmisha. Stay with your high standards. Okay? Just like, okay, don't worry. Well, can I have $20? Thank you. And then pay for the stuff with his own money. Don't be out here looking stupid. Thank you, Lynn. Sprinkle, sprinkle. She sent me a cash app. Remember, women are watching you reach into your purse when you're with a grown, able-bodied man. Thank you, Lynn. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Are women suit, trousers, jeans too masculine? I don't know. It depends on how you rocking them, how you wearing them, and where you at. I guess it just all depends on what you got on and where you're at. And how you look in them. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How to handle female group dynamics? And I don't even know what that is, man. What do you mean? You mean how to hang out with girls in college? Find women you have stuff in common with and hang out with them. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You sent him a link of some heels I want. He didn't reply. Send it again. Say, did you get the last link? Did it go through? I don't think it went through because you ain't respond. Better yet, if you can find those heels in the store, go try them on and record you trying on the shoe. Make sure the shoe look sexy on your foot, and then send him the video and then the link. All right, if you got extra time, if you're in the store. If not, send the link again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said marrying somebody with money but potential. A homeless bum got potential that's under the bridge right now. You gonna go marry him? You gonna marry potential, or are you gonna marry success? What if you were ugly but you had the potential to be pretty? Would that man marry you? Let me ask you something. If you was looking like who did it and why every day of your life, but you had potential to look good if somebody did something with your head and your makeup and your outfit, would he still marry you looking like you got potential? Ma'am, unless you ugly, only ugly can marry potential. If you pretty, don't marry potential, marry success. If you ugly, you got the potential to look cute, level up. If he broke, he got the potential to level up money. Broke and ugly, you know, that kind of go together. But if you ain't ugly, you don't go with broke. If you got potential to become pretty, then use that potential and become pretty so you can get a successful man. What? Thank you. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so what? How do we as ladies allow men to control us like this? We are little goddesses. General question for recovering pygmies. Men don't control nothing. Men give you money, pay your bills, and let you live your best life. That is being a goddess. They don't control nothing over here. How to respond to a man that tell you he is taking week break from work on the first date. I don't know. I have to know what he does for a living. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is he the boss? Does he call the shots? Is he on vacation? How much money does he earn? I don't know. I don't really care as long as he's paying and spending. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I don't know anything about no videos, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop spamming in the comments. Y'all getting on people's nerves. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men don't bend their standards. Exactly. So don't bend yours. Why do women always have to bend their standards for some potential in a man when a man will never, unless he's a dusty and needs shelter for the winter, date some ugly woman that has potential to look good? Oh, Halil, sprinkle, sprinkle. What about being overweight, can't lose a weight, always gay? Girl, get on Ozempic. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go to your med spa and ask them for that triceptide, that semaglutide, or that Ozempic. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Invest in yourself. Stop dealing with dust and invest in yourself. See, if y'all took all this money and energy and effort and put it into the right research to get yourself right, you wouldn't be asking about no dusty, no broke man that's trying to marry you, somebody that don't even like you, wouldn't even be doing it. If Ozempic had existed back in the days when 90 Day Fiance was out, half these women wouldn't be trying to cross the world to be a pygmy. All right? Just saying. All right. Stop spamming. If you spam, you're going away. You're going to time out. All right. Anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shira, they say Russian men are providers. Is it true? Girl, I don't know. I don't know no Russian dudes. Ask someone that knows a Russian guy. We say when you pay for a man, they resent you. They sure do. So okay, ladies. If y'all some of y'all ladies are only dealing with dust because you feel like you can't get anything better. If you got to improve yourself, whether it's weight, looks, makeup, hair, or whatever, do that so you don't have to deal with dust. Okay? Do that. Don't pay no Dusty's bills. Put that money towards your looks. So you don't have to deal with dust. All right. Okay. Think about this. Y'all have some women who have low confidence, low self-esteem that will pull out their wallet for a Dusty instead of pulling out their wallet for themselves. Pull out the wallet for yourself, lady. Go get all them upgrades. Go get your hair, nails, face. Go to the med spa. Go do all of that stuff. Stop spending it on the dust that don't even like you anyway. Spend it on you so you can like you, so other people can like you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to fully accept faults from the past that constantly stand in the way and to move forward. Don't make them again. If you're dumb and don't learn your lessons from the past, you're going to repeat your mistakes. So guess what? Learn from the mistakes and move forward. Stop looking back. Why do y'all keep looking back? That's the dumbest thing. If mistakes are in your way, find a way to make them make you money. Okay? If the mistake can't make you any money, whatever that mistake is, figure out how for it to make you better. You're 25 and your boyfriend is a successful 40-year-old. People have been so weird and judgmental about it. Girl, that ain't even a bad age difference. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's normal, girl. And I consider y'all the same age, sadly. Because a 40-year-old and a 25-year-old woman are about the same age mentally. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Like, seriously. Mm-hmm. As long as your bills are paid, ma'am, who cares what they think? Yeah. Never been in a relationship, 24, want lifestyle help. Okay, well, aim for the rich. Go to the rich side of town and only deal with men with money. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go to rich side of town, hang out during the day, talk to guys with money. Don't deal with nothing broke. You might as well start off with the man with some money. If you've never been in a relationship before, start off with somebody with money. Then you'll never have to regret anything or dealing with no dust. Okay? Is there a such thing as an educated Dusty? There is a such thing as an educated Dusty, but if they can't apply the education enough to get them some money, then the education has been wasted. Okay? Do you know how many uneducated billionaires there are and millionaires there are? You know how many educated Dusties there are? It's about ambition. What do you think about wandering eyes? I really don't care. What do you think about money? If a man's eye is wandering, then it's a man. It's in a man's head. A man eye gonna wander. Where's your backup? Where's your other one? Women's eye can wander too. Okay. What are you doing to deal with a Dusty you ignore, but he gets me to answer the phone, and when he tells me his problems or gets me to help him with his paperwork, I feel used. Don't answer the phone, man. When you hear it's his voice, hang it up. What you doing? Why are you so nice? You answer the phone and you hear it's him, hang it right back up. Block the number. How to respond to a man that has sent money but assumes it's okay to send inappropriate and vulgar texts after 2 dates. Say, oh, I'm so sorry. I can't talk to you right now about those types of things because, I don't really get into that type of talk. If you're into that, great, but I'm not. So just letting you know. Like, embarrass him for even trying. Like, acknowledge that you saw it. Like, be like, oh, I read what you wrote, and it took me a while to respond because I'm not really into that sort of talk, but I'm super busy right now. But I'll talk to you later if that's okay. If you make it seem like you read it, you thought he was stupid, you're not into that type of stuff, it took you a while to respond, but then you responded back, he's going to feel even stupider. So he's not going to do it anymore. He's going to feel immature. He's going to feel out of place. He's going to feel dirty because you're above that. And you took it very maturely and you addressed the issue and you dryly, blatantly told him you're not really into that. And then you asked him what he was doing beyond that, like it didn't even matter or exist. Get your money, man. How to get money, how to get a sugar daddy? Go to the rich side of town, man. Hang out there as much as you can until one approaches you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Rich activities, go hang out, go to galas, go join the pickleball tennis club, go to the marina, go to the gym on the rich side of town, run your errands, go to the Whole Foods market on the rich side of town, hang out there, go to the gas station on the rich side of town, go to the bar on the rich side of town, go out during the weekday on the rich side of town. Eventually you're going to bump into somebody, you're going to meet somebody. If you're always over there, hanging out over there, doing your errands over there, working out over there, walking in the park over there, you're going to meet somebody. If you're always over there, it's a numbers game. You're going to run into somebody. And if it's on the rich side of town, they most likely going to have some what? Money. Your odds are higher to meet a man with money where all that's over there is money. So go over there as much as you can until you meet somebody. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Even if it's meeting friends or other people to hang out with, they may introduce you to somebody. But just get over there and stay over there. Hang out over there. Run your errands over there. That's how. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah. You said you want marriage, but none of your rich old provider guy relationships work out long term. What were they providing for you from the start? And how old were they? And were they already married? Were they divorced? Were they separated? Like, I need to know the situation because some of y'all are getting into impossible situations. And y'all need to know the right targets. If a man is freshly divorced, he ain't gonna want to remarry no time quick. All right. If he's under a certain age, he probably don't want to get married at all. If he still looks good for his age, he probably ain't gonna want to settle down either. Y'all gotta understand the dynamics. Best place to meet an old man that's ready to settle down is a funeral. Okay, look up the obituaries, find somebody around the age that you want to marry. See, because if their friend is old, they old too. Okay, you get to that funeral, that wake, ain't nothing more of an eye opener than someone's mortality of growing old and dying alone. Show up to that funeral looking extra good. You're black. You're gonna be like, I need to settle down. I need to start my life. I gotta get living right. Ooh, who is that? Gotta find me a wife to sit down because I can't go out like this. These streets alone. Make sure it's a funeral home on the rich side of town because you know they got money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get to the obituaries and find the rich funeral homes. Y'all know the ones. Go to the cemetery and everything. Almost pretend like you can't walk in them hills in the cemetery and grab on to one of the ones that you seen driving in the processions in the nice cars. Say, "Oh, can I follow you?" Get in the car, drive behind, make sure the car is nice. They're gonna invite you back afterwards to, get some food or whatnot. Then you in. I used to work in a funeral home. I was in there I was getting paid to do funerals. I went to school to be a mortician. I've seen everything. I've seen women come to funerals to get men. I've seen men come to funerals to get women. Okay. I've been hit on by the widower of the wife laying in the casket. That's why I'm saying get this money from these dudes. They do not care. They will holler at another woman at your own funeral. Get your money, ladies. They will holler at another woman while you on life support. Get your money, ladies. True story. Get your money. Don't worry about these dudes. Before you even in the ground cold, they're gonna be trying to hit on the next thing. All right, get your money. I don't care what y'all talking about. Y'all over here talking about fairy tales and stuff like that. I'm giving you the real tales. The real tales from the crypt over here. All right, get your money. Even Tales from the Crypt dude had a mansion. Ah. All right. Have some stories to tell. Don't be going out bored. What you gonna tell your kids when you grew up? You grow up. Oh, I dated some dudes I met on a dating app. They ghosted me after 2 weeks or 1 week. What kind of boring stories you want to tell? Don't you want to tell, girl, I went to this funeral on the rich side of town. That's why I met your daddy at, girl. You know, that you need some stories to tell instead of, oh, I met some person scrolling online in a dating app and we met at some subpar restaurant and he was stingy and I had to save his number under dinner date because that's all he was going to provide was some free food. I mean, get out there, live your life. Come on now, get some stories. Y'all getting boring. All right, don't nobody want to answer y'all questions no more because it's all about the same boring stuff. Go get some adventure. Sure, how do you deal with a rude woman? Um, why is she being rude to you? Ignore the fact that she's rude to you and talk to her like a child. I don't really care. Like, oh, okay, well, like ignore the fact that she was even rude. Like, totally ignore it. Act like you work customer service and be like, oh, well, excuse me, ma'am. I'm so sorry I didn't see you there. But anyway, so what did you need again? Talk to her like a child, like you don't care, like you don't even notice her rudeness. Ignore the rudeness. That's the whole point for your reaction. You don't give a reaction, the rudeness ain't even there. Know what I'm saying? As soon as you start talking like that, the rudeness is going to disappear. Why? Because you're not acknowledging it. But yeah, y'all need to have some interesting lives. Y'all just scrolling on dating apps, getting stood up or ghosted every week. What you gonna tell your kids? How you gonna teach your kids how to get this money? How you gonna teach your kids? What interesting stories are you gonna have to tell? None. Okay. Get out there, do some fun stuff, do some crazy stuff. Have fun. Make sure it's legal though. Have some stories to tell. Okay. Thank you, Chantel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you get out there? By walking. One foot in front of the other, man. That's it. Put some cute clothes on, do your hair, do your makeup, and go outside. Period. Y'all ever watch those old videos from back in the day from like the Victorian era when they just had random people just walking down the street in their finest attire, just going nowhere and going everywhere at the same time? Get outside. You're going to meet somebody somewhere doing something. Just be walking around dressed up for no reason. Promenade. Get out there. Go promenade. It means walk around somewhere. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if you stuck somewhere scrolling online, that's where you're going to stay. You said you and Lisa Ray look similar. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Said the man has to see you to approach you. Yes. You said that you're in college and these girls say you fat for no reason and picks on you. Girl, you too old to be getting picked on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Back in the old days, we just used to say, well, we fat or not, we could still take your man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like y'all too sensitive, this young generation. Y'all be getting bullied and don't even know what to say back. Ma'am, talk. Okay. Did no one ever teach y'all how to holler back, how to talk back, how to clap back? Ain't nobody ever taught y'all that? If somebody say, you're fat, well, your man like it. You're fat. Well, you ugly. At least I can lose weight. You're fat. Okay, and thanks for noticing. You looking at my booty or something? You're fat and you're ugly. Yeah, you don't know how to talk back, man? Talk back. Who cares? They're going to feel stupid. Said they're afraid. What you afraid of? They're already telling you something that makes you feel bad. Why return the favor? They're giving you a diss. Give them another diss. Y'all exchanging disses now. You're fat, but I still look 10 times better than you. So what's your excuse? All right. Learn how to speak back. You said this generation too soft. What are you gonna do? Go home and cry? Girl, no. They going home and crying. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you scared to stand up. You can't do it. Why not? They can do it. They are bold enough to approach you because you look weak. Once you tell them and put them back in their place, they'll never do it again because they'll be embarrassed. Speak loud too when you do it. Say, they say, you're fat. Say, what? I'm fat, but why are you ugly? You say it that loud, they will never do it again because they're going to be embarrassed. Y'all embarrass easily as well, youngsters of today. Say it loud, as loud as you can. What did you say? I'm fat. Girl, this booty fat, but you ugly. That's all you say. You got a fat booty? If you ain't got no fat booty, say something else is fat, girl. Don't be mad because you don't jiggle when you will. Always take whatever they give you and make it work in your favor. That's all you can do. What they gonna do? Look stupid? Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Learn from the older people and stop being so soft. That's why people take advantage of y'all. Y'all too nice. Y'all too soft. Y'all don't know what to do. Y'all know how to clap back. You said you grew up in a time when every day was a new diss track, 90s baby. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm sorry that people are picking on you, but you let them. Okay. As long as you keep letting it go, they're going to keep thinking it's okay, baby. All right. He says, Steve, stop being so obsessed with me. Yeah, girl, play that Mariah Carey song. Why are you so obsessed with me? Girl, I wanna know. You must have a crush on me, girl. You trying to get my attention? I don't roll that way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said you acted like a pick me, girl. You're not supposed to be acting like a pick me. You're supposed to be getting this money. Start over with somebody else, man. You done showed your pick me ways. If you had been drinking, you can blame it on alcohol. And don't ever do it again. Mm-hmm. You said it's easy for me to say it. I have no confidence, and you ain't gonna get no confidence until you say it. It's easy for me to say because I have confidence. Well, you know how I got confidence? By saying what I want to say. You go on in a circle, just say it. In fact, here, record my voice and just play this. All right, you getting ready to record? All right, I'm finna say it for you. I'm fat, but you ugly, ma'am. Could. All right, if they ain't ugly, here's another one. Get ready to record. I'm fat, but I still look 10 times better than you, ma'am. Okay, cut, record. Here you go. I may be fat, but at least I'm not obsessed with somebody that keeps trying to get their attention. I told you I don't roll that way. Stop sending me texts in my DM. I don't like you like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. There you go. Tell her to stop sending you them texts. You don't go that way. Period. Even if it ain't even true, girl. All right. Just play that. If you can't talk up, I'll talk up for you. There you go. Thank you, Brandy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you think telling a potential provider you'll do DoorDash for work, he will? Girl, don't tell nobody nothing like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why y'all First of all, you use too many bad words in that. But thank you for the donation. You said potential provider. Potential. You finna tell this man all your business who ain't even spent no dollars. That's number one. That's your mistake. Find out if he is a provider by making sure he can provide. That means he got to spend money first before he get any information on you. Come through with some appreciation. Thank you for all with wisdom and energy you pour into your videos. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate that. Miss Escher, yeah. You saw a woman door dashing with her mans. Oh my goodness. All right. Don't tell a man what you do unless he's willing to take you out of that job. Sprinkle, sprinkle, okay? Someone said tech support, okay? What about when someone dish you and you clap back and now you look like the bad guy? Good. You got to clap back so you don't look like the bad guy. Someone dishes you and you say, you have to have comebacks that don't look like you're the bad guy if you're worried about that. Okay. So work on your comebacks. How are you going to look like the bad guy if they DMing you, even if it's a lie? If they say something to you, it's like, you know what? Just because I'm not DMing you back after you sent me all them nasty pictures, you don't have to harass me in public. Who gonna look stupid then? They're gonna be like, oh, they're lying. They're lying. And don't even say nothing after that. Just look at them crazy. They ain't gonna never mess with you no more. Because they're gonna be afraid what's gonna come out your mouth. Okay? People that mess with you, 10 times out of 10, you're going to have a better clap back and a better comeback, and they're going to be afraid to be embarrassed in public by you again. All you got to do it is one time. They will leave you alone, I promise you. If you embarrass them one good time in front of a bunch of people, they'll leave you alone. Be like, you got to get your acting skills together, though, so people can believe it. It's a performance. You got to be like, then pick up your phone and check it. Then look back at them. You gotta get into the act, man. You gotta sell this. You're like, because people gonna be looking if they sending disses. You text and you look back. Then you look at your phone like this. Then you look back at them. Then go off. Sell it. They're gonna be so embarrassed because people gonna be watching. And if they start to try to say, I'm not doing that, I'm not doing that, the way you just sold that by looking back and forth, looking at your phone, making stank faces at them, then addressing it, it's going to look real. Okay? You got to be an actress. If you don't understand, I just taught you. If y'all are too scared to talk up for yourself, you too scared to clap back, ain't nobody finna come save you. Y'all over here depressed, taking all this medication because you can't talk. Oh, woe is me. I can't do anything. I can't stand up for myself. I have low self-esteem. Why does people pick on me? Because look how you acted. I'd pick on you too if I saw you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Leela. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to move on after another provider leaves you. Right. Where's your backup, ma'am? Next. That's all you got to say. Next. Next one, come through and pay these bills. You should have already been working on another one. You saw the signs of the one that's getting ready to leave. It's time to get another one. Okay, keep your roster active. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. To the youngsters of today, back in my day, we had in that stuff. We said what we said, and you had to deal with it. What do you think about a man asking for gifts? Dollar Tree basket, sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure they can all be procured at the Dollar Tree. Maybe Amazon if he didn't spend a grip. If you can't buy it on Amazon or the Dollar Tree, no. And never spend more than they spend on you. 10% of what they spend. That's it. They spend 100, you spend 10. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They spend 1,000, you spend 100. That's it. That's 10%. Because how else are they going to impress you? What do you do when you meet men that get crazy and not able to move on to a second date? They get obsessed. Well, make sure they're getting obsessed with your bills. All right? You can't get obsessed with a woman that's demanding money. It's hard unless you're super rich. All right? So start talking about money. Start talking about how you need your bills paid, your car note paid, a car down payment. They won't be super obsessed. The only reason why a lot of men are obsessed by the second date is because they think that you're available for free, and they ain't got to put in no work. So they'll become unobsessed real quick if you start talking about some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said he paid the bills, but he what? He cheated and did what? Your husband cheated and he had another baby. Okay, well, make sure he has enough money for you, her, and them children. And make sure you upgrade on whatever it is you're driving, whatever ring you got on, and whatever else you want, ma'am. You're going to be paying forever. Every month, have you a new list of things that you need. Every month. Keep it going. Keep yourself upgrading. Start your business. Start your savings. Make sure he's depositing directly into your bank account every month, continuously, as long as you are with him. He needs to pay forever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's your forever payment, girl. All right, KF. KF says she's a lady of the night. And she freestyles in the day and no one takes you. Okay, well, you sound very desperate, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to look good and hang out on the rich side of town. That's it. Every day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Eventually, somebody will approach. All right? And you got to know how to talk to them. Dress, walk, talk the part, act the part. All right? Work on yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your man pays but talks about discounts more and more. What to say when he knows I'm unimpressed? Ask him for a big lump of sum and tell him that you know all the best discount stores and you'd rather go alone. Then go buy what you want. Just give me this much money and I'll just go shopping at all the best discount stores. You don't even have to come. Just give me the money. Then go buy what you want. And get more for less. Then go buy what you want, man. Tell him you don't like shopping with him and just get the money. Oh, you look tired. Why don't you go home and watch the game? Or why don't you go to the sports bar and watch the game? I'll finish the shopping. Just give me the card. Goodbye. All right. There is, Blackberry Bread said there's a guy at her job who come from very rich family. How can you make it obvious you're interested while it's in a work setting? Man, find something that he's talented at that most people aren't going to notice or recognize, and let him know that you noticed it. Like, oh wow, you're really good at that. So cool. Can you do that for me? Or could you do one for me? Or could you tell me more about that? Like, don't focus on his money. Focus on his talent and skill that most people will overlook. Then he'll like you because nobody else is seeing the real him or what he likes or what he's whatever. Then he'll be more comfortable to talk to you, more trusting because you know after his money, you just like his whatever skills or whatever. Okay. You said you feel uncomfortable when a man gives you money. Well, how do you feel when a man asks you for money? How comfortable do you feel then? How comfortable do you feel when a man asks you out on a date and hands you the bill to pay half? How comfortable do you feel then? How comfortable do you feel when you're out with a grown, able-bodied man walking around the store and you get to the register and he walks away? How comfortable does that feel? You want to feel that every day of your life forever? The heck? You need to go date a dusted in, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, Sabrina, thank you, girl. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. After weeks of not going out, he offered to take you to an NBA game. You showed up and he was in sweatpants and didn't tell me we weren't going. I felt played and disrespected. I didn't react yet, but want to use this to get more from him, then leave. Okay. First of all, after weeks of not going out, then he baited you back in with some false hope, showed up in some sweatpants, thinking he was going to turn you on, then said we ain't going because he wanted to get into that bed. You felt played because you were played. You didn't react yet, but want to use this to get more from him, then leave. Okay, ma'am. You are being played. That's number one. Number two is, where is your backup? Where's your other man? You should have dismissed him, told him, oh, well, if we're not going to the game, then I'm going to make other plans. Kicked him out and gone out with another one. You did that to yourself, ma'am. And I'm sorry you did that to yourself, but you keep allowing these people to game you and play you. When he came over your house dressed like that, you should have sent him away and made other plans. That's where you went wrong right there. Best way to get him back is to move on with a man that follows through with what he's saying and has money. The best way to get anything out of him is to get something out of him while you're already dating the next man. Okay, because you're going to keep going in a cycle. You're not going to get nothing out of him if he ain't trying to give you nothing already. You have false hope with this one. Okay, that's false hope. That's him leading you in a circle and you looking like a pygmisha. Where is the other one? This is why you need a backup. Hi, Shira, just moved to Toronto. Okay. You posted on an ad saying you looking for a cleaning job. In this picture, you're wearing heels, but nothing vulgar. A man contacted you and asked me out twice a week. Okay, good for you, man, but I don't think that's the... that kind of sounds weird, but, you know, kind of sound a little desperate and weird. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I would never do anything like that, but I guess, I don't know. What are you actually looking for? Are you looking for a cleaning job in high heels? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I wouldn't trust nobody to answer that ad. That's number one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sorry. Remember to calculate. Use your calculator, ladies. You could have got more money doing the cleaning jobs. If you're wasting your time with some dude that ain't gonna give you no money. Okay. Remember to do the math. Because we did the math earlier in the video. This one girl was dating this 65-year-old guy and she was 25. And he only gave her $3,500 while dating 3 months. So we calculated it out. And it only came out to $38 a day. So make sure you're doing your math. Not dealing with these dusties because they like the picture of a high heel. What kind of money they giving, man? Do they even have a house for you to clean? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Somebody said there's lots of options in Toronto. Go to Avenue and Bloor area and freestyle. Okay. Hang out over there. What they said. How to tell a dusty off in a classy way. Oh, I am so sorry. I didn't know that you couldn't afford certain things. My bad. Just like, oh, don't worry about it. It's just not going to work out. You know, we're too different. Bye. We don't have too much in common. That means we don't have a tax bracket in common. You ain't got it. Bye. He stopped giving you money. What? He got a wife. He want to end things, but want to threaten to tell his girl, if he don't want you, he don't want you, man. Go on to the next. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, don't fight for no grown man who's married. Don't fight for no grown married man. If he wants you, he'll come get you. Give him a week. He'll be back. That's where your backup man. Where's your backup? See, that's what y'all get, not having a backup. Call your backup. The other one will be back in a week with makeup money. All right. You said I missed your super chat? Hold on, let's see. Okay. Oh. I did. Hold on. He wanted to pay you between $200 and $600 a week per date. Cash only. Do you think I should have accepted this? Sorry. Okay. $200 to $600 per date. How many times you gonna be dating them? Once a month, once a week? What y'all gonna be doing on this date? All right. I need more information, because if it's only once a month, then you got to divide that by 30 days. If you don't have more than one on your roster and you got to do something freaky, it's not even worth it. Okay, you was out enjoying yourself and a man offered to buy you a drink and go next door to get dinner, gave card, and he's a CEO of real estate, should text or pick me. Now, anybody can be a CEO of real estate if they own their own real estate, okay? Company, which is very easy. So make sure he got money, look him up on Google and stuff. Do a little research. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How many women do you think he gives these cards to, and how many do you think text back? That's number one. Never, if you're not going to exchange information, if you're not going to give him your number, then he's putting you in the masculine role to call him. So when someone gives you his number, say, oh, well, let me give you mine. So he knows that he got to pursue. Oh, Maria, sprinkle, sprinkle. He make a lot of money. He's an architect. Okay, you want a house, a newer car. Give you advice. I also make my own money, but he covers everything. Okay. Just tell him what you want for Christmas. A new car. Down payment to a new car. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When he asks what you want for Christmas, go big. All right? It's like, well, what do you want for Christmas this year? Oh, a new car, or a down payment to a new car or something. Or maybe a house. Girl, he gonna go for the car. Okay, Mina says he stopped giving you money. He has a wife and want to end things. Okay, I already read that one. Don't chase no grown man who's married. They'll be back in a week. Get you an extra one on the side. Okay, Johnson, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your provider is trans, and now he wants to turn back into a woman. Okay. I'm trying to figure this out. Hold up. This always makes me like wonder. Okay, so okay. You don't like girls, but he's a multi-millionaire. I don't think I can stand with him if he's a woman. Okay. What were they born as? That's my question, because y'all be confusing me sometimes. I'm still okay. They were born a woman. Okay, then they always gonna be a woman. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You just if they were dressing like a man. Wait, now y'all confusing me even more. Girl, just tell them to dress androgynous and call it a day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know what to tell y'all. Okay. Just put some androgynous outfits on and call it a day. I can't do it. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Compromise. All right. Let me scroll back up. I said I missed some. Okay, Brianna says she enjoys herself and a man offered to buy you a drink and go next. Okay, I already read that. Blah, 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 blah. I already read all these. Oh, Mina says she wants to end her relationship. Then stop calling them back. Don't worry about it. Like, block, delete. That's how you end it, man. Ghost, block, delete. Done. Every time you try to come back, charge him money. That's how you end it. If you want to come back, it's going to cost. Delete, block. If you keep trying to get through in other ways, charge him money. Y'all act like y'all are so helpless. They got a block button, they got a delete button, and they got a cash app. If they want to come back, they got to pay. If they're trying to get through all the blocks and deletes, they got to pay. Okay, your baby daddy's girlfriend keep calling you and threatening you because he keeps chasing me, but I'm trying to use him for what he has. What should I do? Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Block, delete, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Every time you see the number come through, block and delete, block and delete. Get your money, block and delete, okay? You can't help what pick me should do. Okay. Mm-hmm. What about rich and stingy men? Why do y'all ask dumb questions? Rich and stingy. Okay. What about pretty women who will not even look at you as a man, if you're a man? What about a woman who's a gold digger but won't even give you a chance? If they're rich, they're rich. You ain't rich. If they're rich and you're standing next to them, you still ain't rich. Until they take some of that money that they got rich with and give it to you so you can get rich, then you just standing next to a rich man. That's all you're doing. You're not benefiting from them or anything. So if they're stingy and rich, basically you're just standing next to a rich man. You can go stand next to rich men everywhere. You can go to the bank and stand next to a rich man. You can go in an elevator and stand next to a rich man at a law firm or something. You can go anywhere and stand next to a rich man. What you gonna do about it? You gonna start dating providers or generous men? Or are you just gonna keep standing next to rich men? Okay. So I can go stand next to several rich men. That don't mean nothing. What you talking about? Where are the providers? Mm-mm-mm. What time is it? All right, I gotta go in a few minutes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, as a rich man, I agree. I don't know if you're rich, but you know. You might be rich and stingy and not putting no money in there. I guess that's why you would agree. Okay. Thank you, Goddess Walrate. You say you are too classy to entertain trash. You and your child deserve better. That's right. You said these dusties are obsessed with you. They need to be obsessed with some money. Okay. He said spiritually rich. All right. Sprinkle. All my links are in the description bar. Just read through them. What's the best thing to say when he said he'll buy you something expensive in the future? Then say, well, okay, talk to me in the future. Say words are cheap. Buy me something expensive now. Oh, Lady LaRae's Energy. Thank you, girl. She sent me some Cash App. Okay. Y'all go check out her store on Etsy. Lady LaRae's Energy. She sent me all those yummy smelling body oils a couple of weeks ago. I did like a whole haul. She just Cash at me. Thank you, girl. Female entrepreneurship. Yes. All right, let's see what she's talking about. She said sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Let me read some of these comments before I get up out of here. I don't care about people mentioning buying me something in the future. If you ain't buying me nothing now, I don't care. Okay? You got all these apparatuses, computers, phones. You can get a shopping cart right now on the phone right here, and then you can pay for it right now in the present. When men start talking about what they're going to do for you in the future, start talking about what you're going to do for them in the future when they buy you that thing. Oh, well, you know what? I'm going to say thank you in the future when I get it in my hand. But thanks for being nice to me in the future. Appreciate that in the future. Treated just like he treated you. Well, I guess I'll say thank you in the future then. It's really nice of you in the future. I hope I like it. Start playing stupid and dumb, man. levelupcosmetics.us, where you can find the journals. Sprinkle. The link is in the description bar. levelupcosmetics.us. Just type in what you're looking for, and that's where the journals are. This guy says he likes me, but he ain't paid no bills, Shira. Then he is lying, ma'am. He don't like you enough to pay your bills. He like you enough to get your attention, but he don't like you enough to pay them bills. That's not enough for me. Okay. See, there's different levels of being liked. They'll like you enough to talk to you on the phone, but not be seen in public with you. If your name Pick Misha. They like you enough to take your money and your free shelter and roll around on the air mattress with you. If you look like who did it and why. But do they like you enough to pay your bills? Because see, there's different levels of like. I don't need them other ones. If you can't pay nothing, then you don't like me at all. You might as well not like me at all if you can't pay them bills. Save your life for somebody else. Sprinkle. That's the attitude women need to be having now, because it's not enough. Like, okay, what if you were sitting there, you got all dressed up? You know how women get dressed up to go out on a date, and a man shows up in a pair of shorts and a t-shirt, and you're all dressed up in heels and stuff. It's not enough. They're not meeting the standard. It's a waste of time. Y'all have nothing in common. Move along, sir. It's not enough. Go do better. Okay. Do better. Yes. Thank you. Sprinkle. He said your man make you pay his car insurance while what? He is a jobless law student. Can you help me, girl? Break up. Sprinkle. Girl, it's gonna take him a long time to get some coin. You could have already found some coin in another man. Sprinkle. Why do y'all do this? I don't understand. I mean, y'all are nice. Y'all too nice for me. I wouldn't be doing it. Unless your family is independently wealthy and his family is independently wealthy and you want for nothing, I'm not getting ready to take care of no broke Dusty so he could leave you for the next chick that he wouldn't even deal with you if he's already a rich lawyer, would he? Y'all got to ask yourselves this. If y'all holding down these broke students, would they even deal with you when they get their money up? Will they even date someone that looks like you when they get their money up? Or are they going to upgrade? What grown, able-bodied man wants to be reminded daily that his woman paid his bills when he's a strong, rich, successful lawyer? No man wants to look at you after you seen them at their lowest. They're going to replace you. Stop building these dudes. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm gonna unguilt you into doing it. When they said society guilts women into doing this, no, they don't. Y'all are dumb enough to fall for the okie doke. Okay, all he gonna do is resent you later on when he get his money up for needing you. You better take that money and tell him he better find a way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Put that money back into yourself. Either way, he's gonna man up. Uh-oh. Oh. Delete. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, a guy is engaged and can be cheap and manipulative. He is mad because I got a Sephora gift card from another man and he got me Uggs but threw it in my face and we argued. How do I get a third one, ma'am, and get you another gift? 12 days of Christmas, you have 12 sugar daddies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, first of all, if you fighting over some Uggs and a Sephora gift card, whoever you marrying, they ain't got enough money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all I can tell you. Now, if he had sent you some diamonds, some expensive jewelry, yeah, I can see him get a little upset. But some Uggs and a Sephora gift card, who is you marrying, ma'am? Thank you for the donation, though, but who is you marrying? Where's your man sending diamonds? Where the Tiffany boxes, ma'am? We ain't seen a fight over Uggs or Sephora gift cards up in here. You're too classy for that, Jolly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where the real money? Where the other ones on the roster? You engaged to somebody that's fighting over a Sephora gift card and throwing Uggs up in your face? You need to unengage. I'm not getting ready to enter into a marriage. Fighting over Uggs and Sephora gift cards. That's not it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That just means you need to level up. Instead of getting Sephora gift cards, to be getting diamonds from whoever else. All right? Give them something to really be upset about. Not no Sephora gift card. Okay? Do better. Don't even try to salvage that. Don't let him stay mad, ma'am. It could have been worse. He could have been getting diamonds. Just laugh about it. It's like, y'all are so funny. You're so funny. Throwing Uggs up in my face, getting mad over Sephora gift card. Dusty, brokey. No, we're not fighting over that. It's not. Just laugh and ignore it, ma'am. It's that funny. I brought you Uggs. Okay, good for you. Where's my diamonds? Still waiting on the rest of the gifts. See, if they try to throw something in your face, ask for something bigger. Okay? Well, I bought you some Uggs. Well, you ain't buy me no diamonds, so I don't know why you bragging. Why did that man buy you a Sephora gift card? Because you obviously couldn't afford it because you was too busy buying some Uggs instead of some diamonds. And what we gonna do? Then he'll shut up. He can't throw it in your face anymore if it's insulting him. All right, y'all need to learn how to clap back. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I wish they were diamonds. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll get him to buy me some Uggs next year instead of a Sephora gift card, and maybe you can afford some diamonds by then. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, you need to check these dudes. They get mad over some Uggs. They need to be figuring out how to get some more money so nobody has to give you no Sephora gift card. I don't even know why you told him about it. That sometimes you're gonna have to keep stuff to yourself, even if it's jewelry. If a man is sending you jewelry, you got a fiance or a husband, he don't need to know where you got that from. Tell him it's fake. Why are y'all out here doing too much? Like, I don't know. Oh, that's a nice ring on your finger. That's a nice bracelet. It's fake. Be real as if. They don't have to know. Stop telling them everything. What they gonna do? Investigate if it's real or not? Men don't do stupid stuff like that. Oh, that's a nice bracelet you got. Where'd you get that, girl? Well, I got it off of Temu, Amazon. Which one? Shein. Oh, that looks real. I know, don't it? Where'd you get that ring? Same. That looks real. Ain't it shiny? They don't have to know where it came from. If you dumb enough to tell them, that's your fault. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, pull out the diamond tester. Nah, she bling too hard. Okay. Moissanite. They got that too. So, oh, that's Martianite. You can bring out the diamond detector all you want. Still lie. Still lie. Okay. And then say, I wish I had a real one. Exactly, Gabriella. You know what I'm talking about. Get you an extra bracelet. Gonna have an arm full. See, now you're getting it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm seeing a guy who is 55, but I think he's attractive for his age. You're 29. How do I know he's providing type? When he starts paying bills, man. And he says, is there anything I can do for you? Do you have any bills I can pay? Let me take care of that. Anything you need, let me know. That's how you know when he starts providing. When he actually provides. That's how you know. You can't know until he does it. So faster you find out, the better. So ask him for something, mention something you might need, and see how fast he rushes to get it to you or help you out. That's how you're going to know. Don't spend months and weeks doing nothing, because then he's going to think you're dating him for him and don't expect him to be no provider. Ask straight away. Or mention something that you may need right away to see how fast he jumps on it. That's how you tell if he's a provider. Because if he likes you or not, he's not going to want you to suffer. He's going to want to provide. It's going to be in his nature. All right. All right, y'all got to wrap it up. Thank y'all, everybody who sent super chats and asked good questions today. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm sorry for all y'all women being played by these dusties. I'm sorry. Y'all got to do better. Learn to speak up for yourself and have more than one on the roster. So when one fall off, the other one can step up. All right. I got to get it together. It's the holiday season. Get all your gifts. Get all your jewelry. Get all your Sephora gift cards. Get all your Uggs, whatever y'all be getting from these dudes. Add them up. Re-gift them if you don't like them. But, you know, be smart. Get this money. Because somebody else is if you ain't. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop feeling guilty for allowing a man to be a provider. That's their only job on this planet. Provide, protect. Stop feeling guilty for letting them do their job. All right? All right. So I'm going to see y'all later. Thank y'all, everybody. Y'all make sure you're subscribed Click the notification bell so you can get notified the next time I go live, which probably will be soon. If you follow me on Instagram, I'm verified, SheRaSeven. Come to my TikTok. I have one finally now after all these years, SheRaSeven1 on TikTok. Join the Patreon if you want to ask me a private question. Join tier 2 and up. I'll write you back within a day or two. Don't tell me your whole life story. Just ask me the question straight to the point. All right. Links in the description bar. See y'all later. Bye.